Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. That's Sean McClane, not Max Payne. But I don't care. They're both the same. Now that I think about it, they are actually very similar. Alright, let me just go into the game. My hair is a bit messy today. Let me excuse that. But it's not about my hair. It's about the game. Alright. Watch. Alright. I'll watch Max Payne. Let's go. Whew! Excited to jump in. It's been not too long. Like, I think last time was on Sunday. So a bit less than a week. I guess it would be 4 days, right? I think so. Yeah, not too long. I'll probably have to get adjusted to it because the way the game controls is like very different from modern games. But it controls very nicely. Like, it doesn't have tank controls or anything, which I do welcome. I mean, I don't want to hate on tank controls too much. I think they have their place. I mean, I don't know. Do they have their place? But I don't know if they have their place. But I can get used to them, and I think some game it does actually suit it. It adds a bit like something to it. But if I can choose, I'd rather not have tank controls. And I don't think there's like modern games that have tank controls anyways. It's like something from the past. Alright. Actually test something. Last time gameplay capture didn't work. Let me see if it... No, it still doesn't work. Alright. Damn, am I excited to jump back into it. It's a bit quiet. Oh fuck, I think I just did a mistake. Yeah. Was it this? I gotta check something before I start the game. The controls. Let me see. We Imbawe. Oh, Imbawe. Oh, Imbawe. No, that was not it. Yes. Oh, what was it? Manage. Keyboard. There. What was it again? Up, delete. Windows. Going down. Volume mute. Up, down. Doesn't do anything though. It's kind of weird. Right. I know this is that. Oh, so it is that. I assumed right. Alright. So I gotta do this control alt. Alright. Just test it really quickly. Oh fuck, I gotta relaunch the game. This is not the best start to the stream. The thing is, I have like keycaps now that are. Let me see. I'm actually just gonna do keyboard so I can show it. That are completely blank. So I gotta like learn how to use it. Most of the keys I know, but like for example the delete key, and now I gotta press like FN and delete to get the delete key. Could I, instead of this, because I wanna exit the game, and if I exit the game, I can't like just straight up press the Windows key, which is really annoying. I have to press Control Alt Delete and then open Task Manager, which is really annoying. But let me see, maybe I can just. Why is it? No, I can't. But if I do this, Control Alt Delete, is that not Control? Oh, it works. Alright, let me test it again. Perfect. All right. Just load. Actually, quit to get the exact save file I was at when I started the game. Then let me switch to the profile, which should be this one. The thing is, as I said, most of the keys I know without looking, but sometimes you don't know what a key does, right? I think like the letters I know pretty well. I would say most of them. And if I don't know where it is, I know like the general area that the key is supposed to be at, and I can kind of like guess it. But there's like special like buttons that I like forget from time to time, that are a bit harder to like remember. But anyways, enough talking about keywords. Yeah. Let's get back to the game. And I have so many weapons now. Jesus Christ. Whoa! Where was... What? What was that? What am I supposed to do against that? Because the elevators are closed, right? I think this is my only path. Maybe go back? Oh, those are enemies shooting those. I thought they were like just falling down from somewhere. Alright, let me just grab the sniper then. Oh my god. Why does E not do anything? Is that not E? Am I pressing the... No! Let me check controls. Am I pressing the wrong button? Controls, movement, interact. Use sniper suit. E. Is that not E? Am I not pressing E? Ah, now I didn't have the sniper rifle equipped, that's why. Oh, I'm getting a spam call. I love those. If I get a spam call, I like to do some shit. Guten Tag.
Hallo, guten Tag, Herr Ferit vom Apparat. Grüezi.
Grüezi wohl. Franz Ferdinand am Apparat.
Ich habe mich gemeldet bezüglich Ihrer Nachteil-Abo und wollte Ihnen fragen, welche Anbieter sind Sie momentan?
Momentan bin ich bei Mikrobudget.
Okay, super. Wie viel zahlen Sie bei Mitsubishi?
So, glaub 10 Franken.
So. 10 Franken, nur schweizweit, ja?
Ja, nur schweizweit.
Okay. Weil wir haben bei Salt für 16 Franken, in der Schweiz 10 GB Internet mit Maxgeschwindigkeit und limitierte Anrufe und das ist besser.
Oh, wow, das ist aber viel. Wow, das ist viel besser.
Ja, 10 GB Internet. Haben Sie WhatsApp unter dieser Nummer? Ist mit lebenslangen Rabatt. Solange Sie bei uns bleiben, möchten Sie bezahlen um diesen Preis. Immer.
Immer?
Nicht weniger oder nicht mehr, ja.
Wow, immer. Egal was passiert.
Ja.
Auch bei...
Haben Sie unter dieser Nummer WhatsApp?
Ich habe WhatsApp, ja.
Ja, okay, dann ich kann vielleicht dieses Angebot per WhatsApp schicken. Sie können das Angebot anschauen. Dann nächste Woche können wir noch einmal telefonieren, ja?
Also, das ist doch super.
Okay, super. Dankeschön und schönen Nachmittag Ihnen.
Ja, schönen Tag noch.
Tschüss.
Fucking scammers, man. I don't always do it. Sometimes I'm like, nah, I'm good. But a lot of times I like to just spit a bunch of bullshit that's not true. Because the thing is, if you waste scammers' time, they can't actually do harm with other people. What am I supposed to do here, like, really? Oh, I guess stop time. And I'm dead. What? You didn't kill him? Ah! Almost had him. Oh, he did actually message me. If this was an actual... Because he's acting like he's from a company that I know. But if that company actually existed... I mean, the company does exist. But if he actually was from that company... There's like a smart feature, I think that most companies, I don't know how you do it, if it's like the your phone itself or the software or what it is, or if the company has to do it. But if a like proper company calls you, it shows you like the company name on the phone. And this one said suspected scam or something. Yeah, that's what it said on it. So if you would actually be from that company, it probably would show suspected scam, right? Just somebody acting like he's from there. But I don't know, I should have just hung up because now he's actually messaged me. But yeah, if I could just make it so nobody can call me that doesn't actually know me, or like there's something like an issue or somebody needs to reach me, because not just people that are know you should be able to reach you, like sometimes maybe the hospital calls you, or I don't know, fucking police, or something's happening, right? Like those call, alright, no problem. But if it's just like some people like scamming, I would probably make it so nobody can call me. What, you would actually do that? No way, nobody would do that except you. Yeah, no, that's probably the honest answer. Even about, I'm saying it because I said like I'm enjoying like fucking with those scammers. I'd rather not have to. But if they're already calling me, I'm like, alright, you know. We away. Jesus Christ, it's cold in my room. So I have my window open for a bit too long. Bro, shoot! I clicked like the shoot button. God damn it. Oh, I'm dead. No, and I had him almost. I know why last time it didn't shoot directly, because first he needs to like, or not. I thought he like reloaded or something. I didn't do it that time. No, and I'm dead. What if you don't have bullet time? You're kind of screwed. I'm lucky that I have some like bullet time left. And the thing is, the fucking the fucking offer they're making me is like actually bad. There's way better offers, in my opinion, at least. Yeah. Yeah, in my opinion, at least. It's not too bad, actually, but there are better ones for similar price. Oh, I actually killed them. Let's go. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna save, but I forgot how to save. I think it's F5, so that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go. God damn it. I'm so glad I saved. Jesus Christ. They're good. Just throw a grenade there. God damn. What if I just throw a Molotov cocktail in there? Bro, and that wasn't even a Molotov cocktail. God damn it. You know what? Just out of pure spite, I'm gonna reload the save. 0. Is this 9? What are those then? That's 0. That's 9. Yeah. damn it, I didn't save after the interaction. And it's still really cold. And I'm safe. I forgot that I can shoot these. I didn't see those coming. I didn't see them coming, alright? Can you blame me? I don't think so. Alright. I'm curious about something. Let me see. Task manager. The volume. Like, what have 38. I think last time I decided that 38 is pretty good. Don't want it too loud. 38. I think slightly down. Oh, shit, that's way too much. That seems about right. What we do here is... Oh! Hey, what's up? Matt! What's up, Matt? You caught me so off guard. I was like changing my mic setting and stuff, and it was like totally in my head. And then I was like, huh? Somebody wrote, it's you. What's up, bro? I hope you're doing well. Let me read what you actually wrote. Do the Matrix thing, bullet time, whatever. Alright, just for you, bro. Just for you. Alright, so I was sorry I was talking to someone. So first you can do this, right? Oh shit. Walk straight. Not that climactic. And then I have to reload because I ran out of bullet time. Then you can do this. Which is so badass. I love it. It's great. Alright, now I have to reload again because I ran out of bullet time. Oh, that's not the figuring things out here. That's the button, alright. So like earlier somebody, a scam caller called me and I picked it up on a stream. Kind of, I don't know if it was funny, but because I like to do that when like scammers call me. I pick it up. I don't always do it. Sometimes I'm like, I'm good. I just want to like do whatever I'm doing now. But sometimes I take my time, whatever I'm doing, and then I like fuck around with them and mess with them. Yeah. So because the thing is, if you mess with scammers, then they can't scam actual people because you're wasting their time. They can't waste other people's time. It was something when it was first released. Ask them to join your stream. The scammer? I mean, they did join my stream. I picked it up and it was on speakerphone. And they messaged me after because I like sounded interested. I made it seem like I was interested. Oh yeah, tell me more from this perfect offer. And the thing is, it's so easy to tell that it's a scam because my phone literally tells me suspected scam. And it's like he's acting from a company in Switzerland that I know. Like it's a phone provider. I know that company. And I don't know how it works on your phone when somebody calls you and it's a company. It shows you that it's a company. I don't know if it does it 100% of the time, but for me, like most of the time, it tells me, yo, this is this company. Even sometimes when government calls you, it says like this subsection of the government. It's like registered. I don't know if how they do it, like if it's the way your phone is registered, or if it's software when the phone itself, or if the company has to do it. But most of the time, it shows who is calling you, if it's like somebody official. And if it's a company that I know that says suspected scam, you know, that's a bit fishy. They're in the list. So it's like a public list. It's a good service provider. I think the service providers are actually not bad. Yeah, the one that they're acting like they are. And the offer, he wrote me an offer that he told me on the phone. And it's not that good of an offer. I've seen better, like way better. Because if you scam, you might as well say a good offer. Maybe he doesn't want it to come across like too crazy, like realistic, but you know, at least make it enticing. Even if I didn't know it was a scam, I still wouldn't have been interested because the offer is just not good. It's a good service provider. We don't have that here. What don't you have that? When somebody calls you, that it shows you stuff? You don't have that? Maybe it's something. I don't think it's exclusive to Switzerland, or maybe it's a law here. I don't know. The phone company. You don't have phone companies? I meant like I don't know if phone company is the right name. Like provider, like internet provider, phone provider that like allows you to have a phone number that somebody can call and makes it so your phone has access to the internet. It's most likely a Swiss thing. Yes. So that's really that you can see who's calling you. I guess. Wow, that's good. Good on you, Switzerland, man. That's awesome. Because I appreciate knowing like well shit. My gameplay is really bad. I appreciate knowing if someone's calling me to know like before who I'm picking up the phone. If it's like a number I don't know, right? Especially if it's like a scammer, so I know, okay, I probably shouldn't pick up the phone. Bro, let me shoot the grenade. Ah, god damn it. Are they around the corner? I don't see them. Maybe if I shoot a grenade up here. I don't think I hit anybody. By the way, how are you, man? Everything good? Everything going good? Last time Immortal on the stream was fun talking. He taught me some things. He's like working now. So he goes to school and he's working now, which is pretty awesome. But he's probably really busy now and doing both of those things. Because it's one thing if you're working, it's one thing if you're going to school, but doing both things. Oh, there he is! Speaking of the devil! Damn! That was like fate almost. Unless it's in my phone book, it's just numbers. Government or whatever. Spooky numbers that I will never answer unless they mail me first. Honestly, that's the way to do it. If you don't get a mail, it's not important enough for you to care. That's what I think as well. I actually got I don't know if I should say this, but I'm gonna say it. I got a phone call from the government, and I was like, I don't know, I didn't receive mail, so I'm not gonna pick it up. And I like just woke up, and I didn't want to like immediately have a phone call with the government. It's not like I'm in trouble or anything, just yeah, I was like, if it's important, mail me. You know where I live. So that's a good attitude to have. But I appreciate that here, if someone calls you, you can see what company they're from. I didn't know that was a Swiss thing. Maybe it's just a Europe thing, not just Swiss, or maybe it's other continents as well. Maybe just Asia doesn't have it, or the country you're from. I don't know. But if it's just a Swiss thing, I guess I'm lucky. Okay, let me need some. Will the real Mask please stand up? Please stand up. Oh, he graduated? No, I don't think so. Congrats more. Not quite graduated yet. Maddie, 2 more years to go. You got it, bro. 2 more years is nothing, bro. Nothing. You got this, bro. You got this. I believe in you. Just got some extra time on my hands. What do most men do if they got extra time on their hands? What do they do? Nah, I'm just kidding. Nobody does it. Alright. I got a call from Malaysia once, and I'm sure that was a scammer. Also, hi, more long time no see. What's up, Snow? Bro, we got the whole squad. Well, kind of a new squad with Snow. In Asia, the here number give money, and that's that. What up, Snowy? Well, I guess now we got the Asian squad. We got Snow from Indonesia. We got Immort from Vietnam, and Matt from unknown country in Asia. What? Where? I can't see. Be right back. No worries, bro. Did I do this? Yeah, I did. Okay, where are they? Because I got shot from here. Ah, there he is, around the corner. Okay, let me shoot a grenade. Yo, I hit him. Let's go. Let me save. And I wanted to start the stream way earlier because of all of you guys, because I know you all live in Asia, but I'm so bad at like doing things when I want to do them. I like keep pushing them forward, and then I did some stuff with a keyboard that I got, and yeah, like took me way too long. Even though I woke up pretty early today, because I'm so stupid. I was supposed to wake up today at like 6 in the morning to go. Okay, you all shows up on my chat now. Sup, Snow? Yeah, what I was saying. What was I saying? Yeah, I was supposed to go somewhere today, and wake up at 6 o'clock because a friend of mine, well, a friend's friend that became my friend, had like, he's in the army right now, just as I was, and there's a thing where people can visit. I had that as well, where family and friends can visit, and I was supposed to go there, and a friend came to pick me up at my house at like 6 o'clock. Because it's pretty like far away, and I overslept, or I think I didn't hear my alarm, because it's like pretty like, what's the word? It's not like an actual alarm sound. It's like dun 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 dun, like something like that. And I'm so stupid for having that. Like I've had it for ages, and I didn't hear it once already, and I should have changed this back then. But now I've changed it. I can show you to what I actually changed it to. Hopefully it's not your alarm, so it's not too annoying. I changed it to this. It kind of sounds like the Metal Gear phone call sound, but it's just like the average, like not average, like the normal Samsung sound, like a random sound from. It's called 80s phone. For context, let me show you the one that I had before, so you can see maybe why I overslept. Let me see if I can find it. Homecoming. Peep. What was it? Was it this? No, that wasn't it. Yeah, it was this. And if you're in deep sleep, like it makes sense that you don't hear this. So I switched it. And I'm sorry if that's your alarm, because I think that one actually a lot of people have. But yeah, even stupider is, so my sleeping schedule is kind of fucked. I'm trying to make it better. It's been a bit better recently. It was like way worse before, but I've been improving, and I think waking up early today is also gonna improve it, because even though I overslept, I still woke up pretty early. But as I said, like what's funny about like the oversleeping, I actually woke up at 5:21, but my stupid ass thought like, let me sleep 40 minutes. and then I did sleep 4 minutes and more. Metal Gear and LOL, that's what old phones sound like. I guess so. Maybe that, yeah, I guess so. But my mind knows it from like Metal Gear. How have you been, Matt? We've been standing ready for your arrival. I'm fine, how are you? But yeah, I was supposed to be watching people shoot and eating military food. I was looking forward to it because I haven't been there. I think at this point it's been... Has it been 2 years? Because I was in 2023 and now it's 2020. Yeah, it's been 2 years. Damn, 2 years since I was in the army. Well, the beginning was... Is it the beginning? I think it started around January. Yeah, it's been like more or less 2 years. Pretty close. I think a bit more actually. Dear God, that's my little brother alarm. I woke up my entire family once. Yeah, my brother's still sleeping. You too, man. I'm doing quite as well. It's great to see you again. Yeah, it's great to see all of you. Now Eric should join him when we got the whole squad. I don't know if you actually... Let me see if I can show you guys something. Control Alt delete. I have to do it like this. Really confusing. So let me pull it full screen so I don't actually accidentally show something I don't want to show. There's a picture that I discovered. It's been a while that I discovered it, but I never like mentioned it. Where is it? I have so many fucking pictures. I don't know if I can find it. Is it this? Just that I have just that I have stuff to do. Was it 2022? You went to training. Yeah, yeah, you go to training a while before you go to the army. Like you do some tests. First, like you do some medical tests. Then you do like some mental tests. Like you need to have some like tests where you they not necessarily your intelligence, but like what kind of person you are. Are you like a weird guy? Maybe you shouldn't have a weapon and stuff like that. Multiple tests. I think even like a driving reaction time tests. Tons of tests, and then at the end, I'm pretty sure it was at the end. Maybe they mix and match. I mean, the order doesn't matter that much. But yeah, there's also a physical test, so like all kinds of tests. And in the medical test, that was probably my least favorite because a stranger touches your jewels. And that was really weird because they like testing for, I think, well, what is it, like ball cancer? It's probably not called ball cancer, but yeah, very uncomfortable. That sounds exhausting. In order to join the Swiss Army, you have to complete a Resident Evil puzzle as well. Honestly, would actually be a good thing, because those puzzles are hard, and not everyone should be allowed to enter the military, right? But I mean, if my ass got in, then probably anyone can get in. I mean, I know for a fact that not everyone gets in. Some people like just can't physically. Some people are don't want to, and then they lie, and they're like they make up some excuse, like saying, "Oh, I wouldn't trust myself with a weapon, this and that." I think you can just straight up say you don't want to go, but then you have to like pay. I'm not sure though. I think it is an option. If you don't want to go, you can pay. And you like, I think you pay like I don't know what it was, like 3% from your income till you're like 30 or longer, depending on where at what point in your life you would have, like, because you can like delay it a lot, but then there's like a time frame where you have to go. Like there's I think, I don't know if it's 26. That's like the last time you can go to the military, at least from the beginning. Then you can go till you're like 90 if you want to continue going to the military. But yeah, so if you were to do the tests and everything later, I think you would still pay over 30, not just until you're 30. And it's like 3% from your income, and it doesn't matter how much you earn. It's like that percent for everyone. They don't like adjust it, which is kind of weird. No, not the Resident Evil puzzle, True Remote. Have you seen the Thai military selection? I've seen it, yeah. Like the one you had for the ones that finished school. Yeah, isn't it like selected randomly or something? By the way, I'm not finding up that picture. Where did I put it? Did I put it in one folder? Because then I'm never gonna find it. I know for a fact I took that picture, but I don't know in which folder. Maybe I should have pre-prepared it for like one time I want to show it, because I think it would interest you guys a lot. But me searching for a picture is not that interesting. That's the thing. For the ones that are not getting selected, lol. It's interesting. Yeah, it's interesting to look how like how it differs the way they select people for the military in countries. Like in some places, just everyone has to do it, like Switzerland or like South Korea. In some places, it's not mandatory at all, like the States. There you can just go if you feel like it. I think the United States did have for a while they did have mandatory military service, but not anymore. And I think it also depends how big your country is. Like if Switzerland didn't have mandatory military service, almost no one would be in the military service. So they kind of have to make it mandatory if they want to have like a good sizable military force, right? Because if it's not, it's like it's gonna be way too small to be worth of having a military. Like if it's just like a couple hundred people, like what are you gonna do? I mean, I don't know if it would be just 100 if it wasn't mandatory, but it would be way less than it is. Because I think Switzerland is actually one of the biggest ones if you take into account the people that are in reserve, which is what I am. I'm in reserve. So technically at any point in time, a letter could come saying I gotta go back. But the chances of that happening are so slim because first, the people that would get called are people that are active in service. Then the people would get called that still have service time left. And then people would be called that have reserve time, which is what I have. Well, reserve time, I'm just in reserve and I have to go if something happens. Like, for example, in the pandemic that happened. A lot of people that were out of the military had to go back because of the pandemic. So incidents like that. Or like World War III, which obviously don't hope that it happens. Also not a second pandemic. But yeah, those are like the circumstances where it would be probable that I'd have to go. But those are very improbable, so the chances of me going back are very slim, unless I want to. I hear Switzerland is pretty cool with their citizens owning guns, right? I remember watching a video about gun laws. They're cool stuff. Yeah, they're pretty like chill about it. You can't just go to a store and buy a gun. You do need like paperwork, and I think you need to go to the police and do like a background check and stuff, and then they need to approve it. So it takes a while. If you've been to the military, it's a bit easier. I think you still need to do the same process as you would if you didn't do military service. But you need, like, for example, sometimes you need to give a reason. Oh, it's for sports. It's just because I want to. I don't know. You need to give a reason. Oh, it's hunting, this and that. My reason could be, I was in the army. I want to shoot again. That's a pretty good reason, right? And I currently do have a gun. It feels weird to say, but I do. That I got from the military service. You have to keep it for a certain amount of time after the military service. You have like a bunch of stuff that you keep. Some of it you can keep forever, and some of it you after a few amounts of years you have to return it. Like for example, the gun you have to return unless you do some certain things. I think you need to do all the mandatory shootings. Like every year I have to shoot. Last year I went. This year I have to go again. And then you need to do like some other shooting thing for practice. And then I need to fill out a bunch of paperwork if I wanted to keep it. Say you're a farmer. Like the farm in Dragon Ball that shot Goku's brother. Bro, where's I got the picture? I don't know if I could find it. Where did I save it? I know I have it for a fact. You know what's funny? Like, as soon as I would like stop the stream, I know I immediately gonna find it. Wallpapers. Law. But yeah, like talking about getting guns and stuff. I mean, I don't really like. That shouldn't be the focus of my channel, but I think it's interesting and I have experiences. So I have experienced it. So I like to like talk about my experiences, but I don't think I would ever make this main focus of my channel, talking about like those things. But yeah, like something that I think like I've heard at least. I don't know if it's actually true. Oh, I found it. I fucking found it. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna finish my point and then I'm gonna show it to you. Okay, so I was talking about is I think the USA, as I said, from what I've seen, from what I've heard, the things you hear are like bullshit so often. But from what I heard is like the background check is bullshit there, but then the other side says, oh, it's actually not, it's really good. I don't know how good it is, I don't live here. Here I haven't done it myself, but I know the process more or less. I see you got the numbers on the screen again. Yeah, I do. If somebody is it like that? Yeah. If somebody subscribes, that number should go up. Cause I had it set up, but it didn't work for some reason properly. Then I didn't do it, and now I actually have it set up properly. At least I think so that it works. All right, maybe the number is sans level. I need to reach over 1,000. All right, the thing that I wanted to show. Is it this? Yeah. All right. This is the thing I wanted to show. Okay, to Snow, to you, this is probably not gonna say much. But to Matt and Immort, this should probably mean something. These were like the first people that like watched my stream. I think there technically was another person that was before that, but he wasn't there for a long time. These people were like, as it says here, the real ones. So I actually made in the Discord, I made like I'm crying. Yo, I'm crying. Yeah, man. I launched my PS and I make like went to that world because I was doing the Discord server and I remember doing this board, and I wanted to make that like a rank in the Discord, but I forgot who was on it, so I went back to the Minecraft world and saw the board itself, and this is what it looked like. Because I think in the beginning it was just these people, and then I with time more people came, because I think Eric came a bit later. Yeah, and that's like when I stopped doing the board. But obviously there's been more people than this in watching my streams, but just at that period of time, those were like the first ones. The founding fathers, exactly. And I got the snow chicken. It's enough for me. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. If we were go to that world, there's a chicken. But I think the chicken might actually be dead, because it wasn't just my world and was in a cage with a bunch of chickens. But you're right. Somewhere, maybe he's in Minecraft heaven. Maybe the chicken is in Minecraft heaven. The chicken I named after you. And the thing is, even if the chicken would still be alive, I don't have access to that world anymore, because it wasn't my world. It was a world from a friend's friend. That and I'm not playing anymore, and I think they shut the server down. They're not playing anymore because we had like a Minecraft phase, and yeah, which was after this, like a long time after this, because I had a big break from Minecraft after this. I think it's insane how much Minecraft has changed since then. Oh really? Yeah, I've as I said, I've played. I don't know when it was. I think it was also a while back when I started playing Minecraft again, and I think it's changed again from there. I know like one thing that's changed, you can have shaders out of the box now. I think they added like default shaders. You don't need to install them anymore if you just want a shader. But yeah, let me need some of the names. Idraki Watermelon. Idraki, yeah, I think he was like I don't know, was he the first one? I don't want to say anything that's not true, but he might have been. Because I think there were, as I said, there was another one on Shadow of the Colossus, where I had the first time where somebody wrote something. I think his name was Warper Never, but I'm not sure. But yeah, he's not on this. Maybe he should be on his separate, because he was like the first person that wrote something. Watermelon, I haven't seen him in a long time. He was there in the beginning a lot, but then kind of disappeared. No shade, just stating how it is. Jar Jar Winks, man, Jar Jar Winks was a real one. He watched a lot, especially like the Dark Souls screen. Eric, we know him. Eric Shestakov. Vladislav, yeah, I also watched a lot in the beginning, but I haven't seen him in a while. Spunk Sour, he watched a lot of my Subnautica streams. Mikhailo Tarik was also there a lot for the Subnautica streams. Yeah, I'm glad I made this list. It like makes you reflect and look back. Everybody got chicken jockey. We got snow shit. Oh my god, fucking chicken jockey. Don't even get me started on that. This looks so awful. It seems so forced, not gonna lie. So forced. I really wanted to play MC again after that movie. Really? I think I would also really want to play Minecraft after the movie. I don't know if I'm gonna watch it though. Because it just seems like I don't know, man. But yeah, let me start the game again. By the way, you guys want to see something cool? I think it's funny. I say want to start the game again, and then I say want to see something cool. Oh fuck, maybe I should have pressed before going off the game, plugging off my keyboard. Let me see, where was it? FP? No, F, this one, yeah. Look at my keyboard. No letters. How it's supposed to be. Just buttons. You don't know what you're pressing. This is how it looks on the back. I have a sticker, but I don't want to remove it yet. Yeah, I'm getting used to it. The thing is, most buttons on the keyboard, I know which one they are. And if I don't know, like especially the letters I know really well. And if I don't know exactly where it is, I know kind of the area, so I can guess it. Like, but some of the special buttons are difficult to remember, like Tab and Alt. Although I think Alt is this one, and I think this one or this one is also Alt. Is the movie good? It's alright for kids. Spooky keyboard, I don't trust it. It's been ages to me. It's been ages since you played Minecraft, really? And for me, it's been at this point also quite long, but probably longer for you than for me. Cause I played it a lot, like on the channel. I could look at the upload date. That was around the time where I last played it. Well, actually, I remember. I think it right before I went to Japan, I played Minecraft. Yeah. Because I remember being in the Minecraft server, right? Then going to Japan, and I like joined the Discord call from the people that were still playing the Minecraft server in Japan. They're like defeating the Ender Dragon. That's the thing, man. I didn't even defeat the Ender Dragon in the world. I think I got like 2 netherite armor, and then I like stopped the game. Yeah, and then I went to Japan. Well, I didn't stop the game, I just went to Japan and stopped playing. And I went to Japan in last year, which was 2024. So last time I played Minecraft was like a year ago and a few months. And we got the same letters, less keyboard, but mine's because the letters are worn off. Oh man, now you're feeling me like, making me feel like an ass for buying the keyboard, because you're right. If you could just buy a normal keyboard, with time the letters are gonna wear off. That's why I hated like people. I didn't hate people, but I hated the like ripped jeans. That trend, in my opinion. Let me change something real quick. Because there's like different modes. There's like a gaming mode and a type mode for the keyboard, because it's like has something really cool. It's called Hall Effect, which has magnetic switches, so you can like press down a button, and if you pull it up a bit, it recognizes that, so you can adjust the actuation point by your liking. But what was I talking about before? Man, I'm rambling between thoughts so much. Oh yeah, Minecraft, I think. Yeah, it's been a while. When are you going back to Japan? I'm going back to Japan. I wish I was in Japan right now. I'll tell you that much. Oh, now I remember what I was talking about. Yeah, the ripped jeans. I hate ripped jeans because I think it's so stupid buying something that's like broken. Because you can buy normal jeans and with time they're gonna rip, right? I think it's so stupid buying clothes that are already like purposefully destroyed. That never made sense to me. So when that was a trend, I didn't buy into it, and I'm so glad I didn't. I don't know how big it is now. I think it's still around. Some people still buy ripped jeans, but not as big as it used to be. Because at some point, everyone had ripped jeans. Girls, boys, men, women, everyone. Little girls, little boys, big boys, everyone, literally everyone. Like at my school, it was hard to see someone that didn't have ripped jeans. Except me. I mean, obviously I wasn't the only one, but the majority of people had ripped jeans. But I think buying like keys without letters isn't exactly in the same ballpark, because the keyboard, like the keycaps are not destroyed. They're just don't have letters, right? And I like bought it kind of for the look, and also because I want to like learn the keyboard a bit better, where is what and stuff. I'm quite familiar because I can do the 10 finger typing system. I don't always type with 10 fingers because I like sometimes I just type with 3, 4, whatever, depending on what I'm doing. But technically I could type the 10 finger system because I went like when I went to school I learned it. But I'm not like the best at it, so that's also why I don't always use it. Multiple reasons. When are you going? Oh, the death slow motion always cracks me up. Yeah, it's pretty funny. I don't know if I should go here or there. I think here it says lasers, which makes me think it's the main path. But yeah, man, I'm missing Japan so much. It's insane. I wish I was there right now. It's. I mean, obviously, I want to see a lot of countries, not just go back to Japan. But, I don't know, there's something about Japan that's just calling me to be there. And actually, there's too many countries I want to visit, if I'm being honest. I got ripped jeans once, then it ripped off completely when I was washing it, and then never buy ripped jeans again. That's how it's done, Snow. That's how it's done. At least maybe you didn't make the right decision right away, but then you made the decision and realized, all right, maybe this isn't it. That's good, man. Props to you, man. That deserves an applause. Good for you, bro. I mean, I'm not flaming anyone if they... I mean, I kind of am. I kind of am flaming people that buy ripped jeans, but at the end, like, if people want to buy that, it's their money. They can spend it on whatever they want to. But I just think it's kind of stupid buying something that's already kind of broken. So the lifespan is just gonna be shorter, right? Like as Snow said, he bought ripped jeans and then they got even more destroyed, even more ripped, right? Because if they wouldn't have been ripped, then they would have lasted longer, which is what you want with anything in life. Well, maybe not anything, but most things you want them to last long, right? A soundboard, yeah. I got a lot. Let me show you all the things that I got. So I got this. I got my beep button. Hey, you what do you think? Hey, get out of here! What you do? No, what do you New Yorkers say? Who you talking to? I don't fucking know. You. Alright, what else?
Now my voice should be different. What's up, what's up?
I don't know what this does. Is the voice also different?
It's applause, the music, the crickets, whenever a joke doesn't land. I guess you could also do that whenever a joke doesn't land. I think now it's echo. Echo, echo, I don't know. I think this is... I could this, which makes me see what I'm pressing. Effect 11, okay, that doesn't tell me anything. Effect 12.
I think this is a robot. I'm not sure.
Then I got my own like sensor button.
Beep, beep, beep.
I had that once. I made this for a video once.
Beep, beep.
And I still have like
beep,
the sound.
beep.
But yeah, pretty unnecessary. I didn't buy this device for that. I bought it for the mic I have, and it came with it. It's like a super cool device. It's the Rode X Stream X, Rode X Streamer X. That's the really stupid name. It's a capture card, audio, not device, sound interface, I think it's called. So it's a sound interface, a video capture card, and soundboard. So like 3 things in one device, which if you would have gone back a few years, that's crazy having that many things in one device, and all of those features are good. It's not like, yeah, it does a lot of things but they're bad. It does all of those things and it's really good. Forget about it. Hey, watch your mouth. Yeah. Next show for more should be give it the drum crash. Yeah, I don't have the drum crash. I should get that one too. Pretty gay sounding beep. What do you mean?
Beep, 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 beep.
Well, I'll take it as a compliment.
Beep, 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 beep.
I guess it does
beep,
sound.
beep.
I don't know. Yeah, got the fart sound on the sound, but not like that's where you guys come in, man. There's so many more things I could add. Fart sounds, a lot of memes. Oh, you got the Oppenheimer line with effect 12. I'm become deaf, destroyer of worlds. Which one? Effect 12. This one. I am become deaf, the destroyer of worlds. LMO, it's the thigh slapper. The beep kind of sounds like Squidward. Really? Well, I guess I should be the new voice actor for Squidward. I think this was a dead end if I remember correctly. But talking about cinema, there's a few movies I'm excited to come out. I wanted to see Novocaine in the theater. Oh shit. God damn it. Oh, I should actually focus on the game. Yeah, I wanted to see Novocaine in the theater, but I kind of missed on the release schedule. Because nowadays, the amount of time a movie is in a theater is like so slim. Like the time frame is so small. And even smaller for me here, because I like to watch movies in their original language. Oh fuck. God damn it. I like to watch movies in their original language. And in English, that get shown even less than in German. Which sucks. Because I'm not watching movies dubbed in German anymore. I just can't. I like physically can't. It hurts my ears. I mean, I technically, of course, I could. It's not like it would be actually impossible, but I'd rather not. Like, I'm actually serious. I'd rather not watch a movie than watch it dubbed in German at this point. God damn it. Oh, this time I saved at least. And sometimes that actually becomes a bit frustrating because when I watch a movie with friends, and some of my friends are fine with it. Like, some of them also watch in English themselves. Some of them don't mind watching English with me, but they don't do this themselves. But there's some that will not compromise at all. I mean, I guess I wouldn't either. But for me, it makes sense to watch a movie in its original language, right? But for some people, it doesn't. Maybe some of them like don't know English that well. And I found one person that knows English, but he said he just doesn't want to. He likes it in German more. I'm like, what? You like it in German more? How? I don't know. And that becomes a bit frustrating because, as I said, I'd rather not watch the movie. But if you want to watch a movie with someone and then you just can't watch a movie, you know. Leads to complication. We ended up just watching a German movie. Or do then look for the 25 Novacaine, one with Steve Martin, 2001. Steve Martin, he's the guy that also played a Pink Panther, right? Yeah, I like Steve Martin. Let me save again. But by the way, Matt, every time I'm saving in a game, I have to think of you reminding me to save. Like it's become a core memory. Like there's some things that you'll remember like forever in your life. Like something happens and it becomes like a visual thing in your mind, and you kind of done that with the saving. Like every time I save, I think of you. Well, maybe not every single time, but a lot of the times. You can ask him more. We talked about it last time. I don't know where it was where he told me to save. I think Fallout 3. Because I think I did the autosave a lot. And the autosave is not always to be trusted. Maybe especially in Bethesda games, I don't know. So you said do actually save, not just autosave. I think that's where it came from. Oh, by the way, did you see the Oblivion remaster that they're doing? It's crazy. Came out of nowhere. I might give it a try, I don't know. But the thing is, if I were to give it a try, I don't know if there's like one I'm supposed to play first or something. Sandpate dearly not saying every second in the last stream. That's why we need you, Matt. Yeah. I ain't doing that again. How am I supposed to go here? Jump through it? I guess I can... Huh. Mission Impossible, but way less... Ah, bro, are you kidding me? Got your ass. I'm becoming a reminder of save game. I don't know about the remaster. Is it even real? It looks like Elder Scrolls Online. It is real. I mean, I don't know if it's officially been confirmed, but people, I think, went on the developer's website or something and they found those images. I'm pretty sure it's real, yeah. Because there's like way too many details out there that it wouldn't be real. It looks pretty good from what I've seen. God damn it. I should be more patient. You can't even see the laser. What is this? Jesus Christ. Oh fuck, he actually hit me. Let me save to... Oh, not this. That's what happens if you have a keyboard without letters. It confuses you. And the thing is, it's like a 60% keyboard, so it has way less buttons. So if I want to press the F keys, I need to press another key. The number keys are the F keys, but you need to press another key to enable the F keys on the number keys, if that makes sense. I'm only interested in the Goblin pick. That means they fixed the missing Goblin War. I don't know what that means, but I hope they did. What's that? I'm trying to think a movie I'm excited about coming. Obviously Dune 2. That's gonna be dope, I hope. Batman 2. Which is getting delayed so much.
Max, we gotta stop meeting like this.
It will be a cold day in hell before I let a narc cop stop me. Miss Sachs, do your job.
Relax, Max. You're a nice guy. I don't kill nice guys.
You're not bad yourself.
It was different when Horn wanted Punchinello dead. To cut her ties to the Mafia. He deserved to die.
The same goes with her. She's the bad guy here. Her sister was whispering to her in my favor. I knew the appetites of ghosts intimately. They hungered for revenge.
And she dies.
Gunshot
That was
wound and
fast.
she fell down in slow motion. She was a nice girl, not really a stone cold killer. And now she was stone cold dead. Like religious fanatics or loyal samurai, Horn's private army was coming at me.
Let me pause real quick. Also, people are not happy about the Unreal 5 engine. I have no opinion on that. I mean, the thing is with Bethesda, they're always using the, or like for a long stretch of time, they're using the same engine that doesn't advance at all, so a lot of the games end up looking very similar. So I think it's probably a good thing for them to use Unreal instead of their old clunky engine. But that clunk is part of it, so how different is the game gonna feel? And some people love that. I guess if you love it, you can always play the original. But some people would love kind of the way the original felt, but with a new look, maybe. I don't know. But I don't think. Well, it depends who you ask. I do think the Unreal Engine is being overused a lot. I don't like that. Almost every new title that comes out is developed with Unreal. I think it just tends itself to feel unoriginal. Like a lot of games just feel the same, have a similar look because they're all using the same engine. You can make a very different game with this, like having the same engine. Like you can see that with like Capcom. They use the Re-engine, the RE engine for almost everything. Like I think Devil May Cry uses the RE engine. Resident Evil obviously uses the RE engine. I think even Monster Hunter uses the RE engine. So it could be very flexible having the same engine. But I'd rather have developers using their own engine and then building stuff off of that, like the RE engine or Horizon Zero Dawn Decima engine, and then Death Stranding also uses the Decima engines. I like the more like in-house engines, and just leads to games feeling different, looking different. You get different experiences, and if everything has the same engine, I don't know, a lot of the times it just makes it feel like Unreal slop. But it's not always the case. You can have a game that's made with Unreal 5 that can look and feel really good, but still I prefer if you have a lot of engines. And I don't get why it's like Unreal Engine 5 specifically. There's like so many good engines out there. Like for example, one engine from It Tech. That engine is fantastic, but Microsoft barely uses their own engine. Like I think pretty much a lot of the games should use it. I think the new Indiana Jones actually used the It Tech engine, and it shows. Like it runs really well. It looks good. Another engine that I think is like very underused is Source Engine from Valve. That engine is fantastic. It's so good. Nobody uses it. Yeah, and there's a lot of engines that I think should be maybe used instead of Unreal. I mean, obviously I'm not a developer. Maybe I'm talking out of my ass here, but from my like gamer's perspective. Man, I love RE Engine. Yeah, me too. RE Engine is awesome. Back when I was still playing with my potato PC, every game with the engine runs just fine, even if my PC doesn't meet the minimum requirements. I think it's Arabic, which means literally invisible voice. They're using doesn't look like a remaster now. 5 for the remake doesn't look like a remaster. Yeah, I don't think it looks like a remaster as well. It looks more like a remake than a remaster, but they are calling it a remaster, I think, which is kind of weird. Oh no, I'm all the way back here. Oh, that was so stupid. Shit. God damn. Whoa, bro, chill. Like for example, I think Microsoft owns Halo, right? They've always, I don't know if always, because they I think they bought it from Bungie, but I'm not sure if they bought it from Bungie immediately when they paid for the development, or if they paid for the Halo IP a little bit after that. But I think they've owned it like always. But yeah, as I was saying, like I think like for example, Halo owns Microsoft owns Halo. I think they should make a Halo game with the id Tech engine developed by id Tech. That game would be amazing. Why are they not doing that? No, 343, a game that has continuously screwed up the IP, still develops the games. Nobody can make sense of it.
Good.
And on that, I wanted to comment, because she calls him a nice guy. That's nothing worse a woman can call a man, a nice guy. At least in this point in time. I love Snow. I remember there's a Dune game coming out soon. Yeah, there is. There was one a while back that was, I think, like a strategy game, and some people like really liked it in the beginning, but I heard like the developer screwed up a lot with the release, which sucks a lot. But yeah, but there's a new one coming out, which I think is a survival MMO. Oh fuck, no!
When the elevator came back down, Mona was gone. There was a lot of blood, but no body. Something clicked for the final time. My mind had never been so clear, as if somewhere high above the storm clouds were already gone, cold stars blazing from the black skies.
Really, Dune game? Wow, I have to check it. Dive. Yeah, I always forget to dive. Nice guys finish last. Exactly. That term exists for a reason, right? They want bad boys, not nice guys. I mean, I think that like is a bit. Sometimes it's a bit extreme, because there are some girls that like nice guys, so it gets over talked about and overdone, I think. But I think to some extent it is true. That like nice guys finish last, but you can't just overgeneralize and say it's always the case. But yeah, it just came to mind when what the fuck did I wrong? Didn't I stand on the side? What do you mean?
When the elevator came back down.
And I'm also so confused. I need to go in twice. First I just looked at the other now. I missed the grand spammer guy from last stream. Grenade spammer guy. Do you mean grenade? Grenade spammer guy. Who was grenade spammer guy? Am I standing on the right side? What do you mean? I forgot to save again. What am I supposed to do? This laser is there, and then I move here. Why is it not? I'm supposed to. I know why. I'm supposed to shoot it. I thought I was just supposed to like move. I don't remember this part. Oh, you played the game? Yeah, I don't remember it either because I haven't played it. Oh shit, I can't see the crosshair. Oh, this is... Ah! No! That was a close one. Bro. Oh my god. That's like so stupid. If you aim, his hands gets in front of the crosshair. I actually learned from a video that developing a game, like the way you do the camera is so hard for developers, as we just saw. Because you need to take into account how it looks for the player, how you walk into a room, and like where the camera is placed in that room, and everything like has to work with each other smoothly while doing tons of crazy shit. so it's really hard for developers to get the camera right. And it's like one of the harder parts of development. At least from what I've heard. Ah, goddammit, no, I need to go up again. Do you have Max Payne 3? I wanted to play it, but it didn't work for me some reason. I heard its gunplay is really good. Well, actually, if it's not working for you, I have a video recommendation for you. Let me actually see if I have it. No, I don't. I only have Max Payne 1 and 2, but I am planning... Oh, you don't see it. I am planning on purchasing it, because I want to play the whole trilogy, because I heard like Max Payne 3 is also really good. It's not developed by Remedy anymore, but it's still really good. Yeah. I think Remedy did some like... they oversaw the script, but they didn't write it themselves. I think Dan Houser, whatever his name is, wrote Max Payne 3, which is basically the guy that did most GTAs. Yeah. But yeah, I'm definitely planning to play it. And another Max game, Mad Max, really enjoyable game. I liked it a lot. But yeah, one thing I wanted to show you, if you can't run the game, let me search it up. Retro. This is a really cool channel I can recommend. He basically does videos on old games and how to run them on modern hardware. Like mostly it's PC. I think it's just PC basically. So what's the best way to play Metal Gear on PC? The best way to play Max Payne on PC? But this one is only Max Payne 1. But if you go on his channel, I think I can just click that. He made a video on all of the Max Payne games here. The best way to play every Max Payne game on PC. So if you're having a problem with playing the game, you could just... I don't know if you play 2 or not. Sorry, I talked with someone. But yeah, if you haven't played Max Payne, you could look at it, how to play it as well. But if you jump all the way to the end...
Actually includes all of the fixes for the...
Here he says what you have to do. So you probably have to install like a pack or something to run 3. Yeah. And it's really cool. I don't know what you have to do, but he literally says how to play the game, what's the best way. And that's what I did for Max Payne 1. I also watched another video, but his was, I think, a bit better and informed me on literally everything. Noted, I'll give this channel a watch. Yeah, I subscribe to it. It's really cool, because I'm not just gonna use it for Max Payne. Like, there's other games that I've seen that I'm interested to play and want to know what's the best way to play. Like, for example, Metal Gear. I've been thinking about playing Metal Gear. I've watched other videos in the past on how to play Metal Gear on modern hardware, but seeing it on his channel is really cool. So it's like a very new video, because sometimes there are like new methods come out. Like, for example, there's lossless scaling that wasn't a thing before, so maybe other videos wouldn't mention lossless scaling. And then he has tons of videos. Like, one of them is about 360 games. One is Ultimate Spider-Man, which I've also thought about playing. One is about Webs of Shadows, which I've also thought about playing. One is about GTA 4, which I've also thought about playing. One of them is about GTA 3, which I've also thought of playing. Yeah, so this channel is really cool. I'm glad I discovered it. I discovered it a while back. And it's actually not that old. Like, his channel is like 4 months old. It's doing pretty well already. 18,000 for 3 months. I should take note. Because I'm like on, I don't know how many years. And you see the number here, right? But the thing, his content is like something people are very interested in. Oh yeah, I want to play this game. What is the best way to play it? And they search it up. My channel doesn't have that. I just do random shit, which is fun for me doing random shit, but doesn't do well on the algorithm. I mean, it depends. Sometimes it does. The game looks interesting. Let me see. But why the top of the list is gone and why they put laser as well? This building is confusing me. The game looks interesting. I'll play it in my old trusty PS2 after you finish the game. Yeah, that's awesome. There is a PS2 release for Max Payne, yeah. I mean, I think that's where it originally launched. Well, I think it was intended for PC, but they also developed it for consoles. I think 360 and PS2. Oh no, 360. It wouldn't have been 360. Well, maybe they released it after, but when PS2 was out, I think Xbox, just the first one came out because Xbox was the last to the party. I forgot, yeah, you have a PS2. I think that's so cool. Still playing on PS2. And the thing is, the PS2 is like such a big library. Like even after such a long time, there's still games to play on there. And most of them like run really well. I think a lot of the PlayStation 2 games are actually running on 60 frames per second. Which is crazy because a lot of games nowadays on consoles don't run on 60. I mean, obviously the graphical fidelity isn't on the same level, but still. Because for me, personally, a high frame rate will always be more important to how it looks. I like a nice looking game, but even there, art direction comes first, then graphics for me personally. But above that, frames. And it doesn't have to be a crazy amount. I mean, obviously I'll appreciate it if it's like 100 and whatnot, if my system can run and get a crazy amount of frames. But for me at this point, 60 is just the bare minimum. Give me 60, the game looks nice. It doesn't necessarily have to look like the best looking game ever. I think like the way people are focusing on graphics is like way too overblown, and graphics should have never been the main part about games. Having an enjoyable experience, good gameplay, and then graphics. I mean, don't get me wrong, I do appreciate good graphics, like any other person, but just because a game has good graphics doesn't not make it a good game. And I think at this point, like, companies are just focusing so much on graphics, because the thing is, like, people do eat it up. It does sell, so that's why companies do it. And that's also why, like, games take ages to develop now. Like, we're talking about the PS2, right? The amount of games that came on the PS2 was crazy. Even from same developers. I think Rockstar like released a new game like pretty much every couple of years. Every like 1, 2, 3 years there was a Rockstar game. Well, what is it now? Like every decade. Because now you just need to do so much for a game. It needs to look better and better and better. Photorealistic. It's like just, bro. And as I said, I do appreciate it, but maybe not every game has to look photorealistic, you know what I mean? And I do prefer a game that has a cool art direction instead of having photorealism. Because if I want it to be photoreal, I can watch a movie, right? That's as close as you can get to photoreal. But there is a difference between being able to walk in a game and looking at something that's photorealistic instead of looking at a 2D image on your screen. So I don't know if that argument holds up, but you know what I mean, right? I'm dying too much, maybe I need to switch weapon. What weapon would be effective? I guess this one. Noted, I'll give it channel. Is a watch? Oh, alright then. Can I play PS1 games? What do you mean, what can play PS1 games? I just remembered. The PS2? I think the original one was able to play PS1 games, right? But not the slim one. So if you have the original one, you should be able to play PS1 games. Well, I just remember another retro game, you gotta stream the Hitman franchise. I actually played a lot of the Hitman games. I played Hitman Absolution. I don't know if I streamed that one though. I'm not sure. I don't think I did. Because I played it like back in the day. Yeah. Well, on PS3, I'm pretty sure, yeah. I enjoyed it a lot. It was an enjoyable game. I know a lot of people in the Hitman community think Absolution is not the best one because it's way more like scripted and less open. Because Hitman is known for its open world. Well, not open world in a sense that open world, but I mean like in an open world where you can do a lot of things, that the like structure of the game is very open. That's what I mean, not that open world, because open world obviously means something else in gaming. Because you, like, for example, you have a target. There's so many ways to kill that target. In Absolution, you have a lot of things you can do, a lot of ways you can kill a target, but it's just less than in the other titles, right? But I still think Absolution is an overall enjoyable game. I liked it a lot. But yeah, I know that a lot of people in the fan base are against it. But I think it's an enjoyable game. I liked it a lot. Then I played Hitman 1. The like new Hitman 1. I think Hitman... Was it Hitman 2 or Hitman 3? Also from the newer ones. I'm not sure. Because I think I skipped one. But I don't know which one. I think I can actually look that up. And I'm leaving the game way too often. Hit. The problem is I played it on Xbox Game Pass, so I can't look it up on Steam if I have it or not. I don't know which ones I played or didn't play, but I know the new Hitman 1 and then 2 or 3. Pretty sure. And I thought about playing the older ones as well. I've heard some good things about the older games. Yes, my PS, the PS2. Oh yeah, so you were talking about the PS. Yes, my PS can run my PS1 as well. Just slap a PS1 VCD and it's ready to go. But you need a PS1 memory card to save PS1 games on a PS2. Oh, okay. Man, the times of memory cards. I do not miss them. I mean, I kind of do. There was something about them, but it was also such a hassle. And if you didn't have any, you just had to continuously run the game without turning the console off. Now the cool devs only do re-releases, which makes them lame. Yeah, bro. That's also something I hate. Not only does it take so long for a game, for a new game to come out, when a new game comes out, it's not a new game. It's a re-release, a port, a remaster, a remake, a reimagining, a reinvention, redevelopment, or whatever. It's so boring. Like, bro, do new stuff. I mean, don't get me wrong. I do like experiencing a game I loved as a child or maybe as a teenager, because sometimes the games are not even that old that they're remaking. I mean, like, for example, fucking Horizon Zero Dawn got a remaster. And I mean, at this point, it has been a few years, but not that long. And they're already, like, I don't know if it was a remaster or remake. And it's just frustrating. Like, bro, at one point, it's like, make new games. But the thing is, it costs less, the development, because you already have the idea. You don't need to pay new writers, new this and that, unless you add new content. You can just have your base game, and you just need to make it look nice. Obviously, that also takes a lot of work, depending on how much you change it. But it's not just like a easy amount of work. It's easier, but not easy. So I don't want to like downplay it. But obviously, it is easier than making a brand new game, and it's just frustrating because you want to have these new experiences from the companies that used to be so innovative and creative, and some of those companies were like the leading in people in creativity, and now they're just re-releasing games, remakes, and it's just frustrating. And as I said, I am somebody that enjoys remasters and remakes from time to time, though not always. And yeah, and then sometimes the remaster gets a remake, and then it's like for example, Last of Us, right? They got the original PS3 release, and then I think a few months later, the PS4 came out, and I don't know if straight away it got ported or not. And I think that one was called Remastered, but I think it was more of a port. Well, no, I'm remembering wrong. Now, they did remaster it a bit, because it ran better and it looked slightly nicer. Yeah, so first they remastered it, right? And then the PS5 came out, and I don't think they did anything for the PS5 at first. Then they released part 1, and so it was 3 times. Remaster, and then a remake for the PS5. And then they released The Last of Us 2 for PS4, and then it got a remaster for the PS5. And Sony hasn't, Naughty Dog hasn't released a title from them on this console generation, like a new one, which is crazy. They've just released like 3 games in the last decade, if not less. Yeah. I think maybe actually 2 in the last decade. I mean, this decade. Yep. No. Yep. One Kambara predecessor. I don't know how to spell it. Came on PS2 and runs 60 FPS perfectly. Yeah, I think a few titles run on 60 FPS actually. Thanks. That's what I remember of PS2 backwards compatibility. Hitman 2 has the Malaysian Twin Tower. As a guy that's still playing PS2, I didn't miss memory cards as well. Thank God we have cloud save on modern console. Corrupted file on memory card is annoying. Yeah, that's true. Yes, they were still working on the game's saving method at the time. Yeah, those innovations come very handy, not gonna lie. I'm glad about those. Like another one that most people don't even notice. Like kids nowadays don't know how good they have it with like loading times. Oh my god, loading times back in the day. Like one of the worst contenders was like Demon's Souls. I remember playing that on PlayStation 3. That was awful. And not just how the game ran, but also like the loading times. Oh my fucking god. And kids nowadays don't even know loading times exist probably. It's like, it used to be such a pain. I mean, sometimes loading times were actually nice. Maybe you got a snack or something, or a drink, or you went to the bathroom real quick. Or the developer was creative and did something cool in the loading screen. It wasn't just like straight up loading. But most of the time, loading times were not it, if you're being honest. I'm getting a message. But I'm never gonna continue fucking playing this game. It's taking way too long. Shit. Oh damn. What happened? Oh man. Alright, as a guy that's still playing Red Dead, yes they were working on the game. Red Dead, the saving of games only started at 2nd generation console. That's true, back in the day, like on PS1, could you save at all? You couldn't, right? I'm not sure. Because I know for a fact that like the Nintendo consoles, like you saved on the cartridge itself, right? So if you had the game, you had the save file. So if you lost the game, you lost your save file. But the PS systems were, all of them were like CD-ROMs, right? I think CD-ROMs or DVDs. And I think at first it was CD-ROMs, and then DVDs, and then Blu-rays, if I'm not mistaken. And those, obviously, you can't put a save file on that, right? With the game on it as well. It does. I mean, I don't know if it just flat out doesn't work. Well, I guess no, it doesn't work because you'd have to burn the save on the disc, right? So it wouldn't work. So I think, yeah, PS2 was probably the first time you had save files, but I might be wrong. Maybe there was like an adapter for the PlayStation 1 that you could put in. Why the game freezing? Max Payne game. Oh, really? Is it freezing? Ah, because I'm on OBS. I have like gameplay capture that usually works, but on some games it doesn't. This example, this game for example, so I have to use screen capture and accidentally put gameplay capture instead of screen capture because of my super key letterless keyboard that I have to get used to. I mean, I could get a Steam Deck that would make the scene switching very seamless, but I kind of don't want to buy too much shit, you know. Saving money is very nice, and I also don't want to have like my desk clutter with a bunch of stuff. But a Stream Deck might come really convenient.
From there, I'd be able to override the security locks and get to her office.
Yes, we can save on PS1. It has a memory card as well, just like PS2. Oh, really? Okay. Then I mistook it. PS1 was 3rd gen, the polygonic emergence. Ah, yeah, right. For some reason, when you said constant generations, I assumed you were talking about like the PS like release, like the PlayStation consoles. But obviously, the consoles started before PS2 was released. Which one was the first again? Like Atari, right? Or wasn't there one like before Atari? Whoa, 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 whoa! God damn it, I didn't save.
It always seems like time slows down in the middle of the act. What the hell? And I'm talking about the cool. Hey, yeah.
I selected the wrong weapon. God damn it. Couldn't I just throw a grenade? Did I even kill them? Oh, really? Oh, I killed one of them on each floor. Well, I have to hit the bed. See you next stream, and my fellow gentlemen, more to Matt. I'm glad you two doing well. See you guys later. Have a good one. Just for you, bro. The outro music. Thanks for watching, bro. And he's out. Maybe I just should stop saying just for you, because I think I've done it for a few people now. Any game with 3D was cool. PS1 was such a... Good night, Snow. Yeah, good night, Snow. It's fun having you, man. GBA also had 3D rendered games, which is cool. Yeah, Game Boy Advance was sick. I used to have one as a child. It was really cool. I think that was like, as a kid, at least at one point of my life, was probably my most played console. At least in the beginning. Because I think that's like the first like console I had like for myself.
I had elevator access to the mainframe. From there, I'd be able to override the security locks and get to your office.
Oh, I didn't save again. How am I so stupid?
Seems like time slows down. What the hell?
Well, the other one actually dodged the grenade. That's pretty smart. Oh, he still died though. Alright, this time I'm gonna save. I'm guessing Immort went first. Probably, yeah. I mean, people don't have to say that they go. I mean, I do appreciate it. Because sometimes, like, if I'm, like, talking, I bring up a person's name. And then if they're not there, I'm like, alright, they're not responding, so they're probably gone. So for that, like, it's nice to know if people are gone. But obviously, you can just dip whenever you want. But I do appreciate it if people say that they're going. But I know how it is, like as a viewer myself. Sometimes when I watch streams, like I think I usually say bye, especially if it's like I've watched for a longer duration. But sometimes you like maybe there's something you want to do, so you know you're gonna go, but you're gonna be back, so you're not saying bye. So sometimes it's also context, and sometimes you just don't want to say bye. It's like I'm good. Then you just go. I mean, I don't watch that many streams in general anymore, and like the ones that I do, a lot of the times like the chat is way too big for my message even to be seen. I do watch one that like a German one sometimes. He's a really nice guy, and with him I chat a lot. I've also played with him. He's a really nice guy. Yeah, I've been actually on his streams as well. Like when he like live streamed, I've been in a few of them. Not a lot, maybe like 5 or something. Will be the next soon. That's alright, bro. But you're yawning already. Yeah, what I was saying. Too early again. Not necessarily because I'm tired. I mean, I'm slightly tired, but it's more like I don't know. Because I'm yawning. I don't know. Doesn't always mean you're tired, but usually is linked to tiredness. Yes. I mean, I've been awake for quite a while. I woke up at like 8 and realized I overslept. But now it's like 5 p.m. so it's still not that late. I still got like 5, 6, 7 more hours till I go to bed. I'll try to go to bed before 12, so I can get like a better sleeping schedule. Probably gonna watch a movie before hitting the sack. I was right for a second that I didn't save. What the? Oh, god damn it. You know what? Kill me. I have to kill you so you don't make damage to me. Let me fully heal myself because I got way more painkillers there. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna do the slow-mo.
I had elevator access
The
to
bullet
the
time.
mainframe. From there, I'd be able to override the security locks and get to her office.
God damn it, how did he hit me? I was watching Big Stan before I got here. What's Big Stan? Never heard of it. Oh wait, you are right. I am yawning a lot. I don't know why. Maybe I am tired.
To the mainframe. From there, I'd be able to
I do like to take like siestas, like power naps, in the day, but I'll try not to take one today because I want to sleep sooner. And if you're taking a power nap during the day, it's a bit harder to fall asleep sometimes.
I had elevator access to the mainframe. From there, I'd be able to override the security locks and get to her office.
Maybe I should have healed before entering. And maybe I should save as well. I was watching Adam Sandler movie, I think. Oh really? I don't think I've heard of that one. I have to say, most... Oh, God. I'm probably making you tired, bro. No. I have to say, most Adam Sandler movies are not really my cup of tea. But some of them are really good, like Uncut Gems. Punch Drunk Love, I've heard pretty good things about. I haven't watched that one myself. I've watched Uncut Gems. I do want to watch Punch Drunk Love, but I never came to it. But yeah, most Adam Sandler movies are kind of like not that good comedies. So
I had elevator access to the mainframe. From there, I'd be able to override the security locks and get to her
but I got a shit ton of movies to watch. I bought like a bunch of Blu-rays, like really cheap, at least most of them. So I got like a backlog of movies I can watch. I try to watch a movie every day, but obviously it doesn't always work out.
The security locks and get to her office.
Die, bro. Let's go. Let me save. I'm barely making progress. It's gonna take me so long to beat this game. Oh, yeah. Select. Pick up the ammo. He dead. Indeed, he dead. Starring one of his friends. I forgot the name. Oh, hey. I don't know the name either, because I don't even know the movie. I'm watching a lot of David Lynch movies. Really good. I watched the first season of Twin Peaks. Really good. I love it. What was I supposed to do? Oh shit. Oh, that was cool. That was sick.
The unmarked chopper was Horn's pet guardian.
Wow.
Inhuman and flawless. It was
And yeah, I watched a bunch of other movies. First Christopher Nolan movie, Following. It's pretty good. I liked it. I'm actually doing a list now from like after watching a movie, I like write it down like for every month. I have like a list on how many movies I watched. Oh shit, no! Oh, but I saved, that's good. God damn it. This game is just a game of death. You climb the tower and fight each level. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. You shoot people, you die. You shoot people, you jump. You jump in slow motion. That's pretty much it. I mean, it's fun. I like it, but yeah, it is kind of repetitive. Oh, there he is. Gotcha. And I think especially for the time, this game was like so revolutionary. Because it's like, sometimes it does things that even modern games don't do. Oh, no! No! God damn it. The fall damage in this game is so frustrating. Safe. But with bullet time and guns, exactly. But it's fun, I like it. Well, no! Ah, but this time I saved. God damn. I don't trust quick save. Oh yeah, true. Okay, I'll do it just for you, bro. Now you satisfied? Why don't you trust quick save? They did like one time you had like a quick save file and then it got corrupted and it didn't work. Cause I also like probably wouldn't trust quick save as much as like manually saving, but I think your distrust is way bigger than mine probably is. Do I have to go up here? Where am I supposed to go? Oh, am I supposed to press a button? I think so. Always have hard save. I mean, true, yeah. I don't disagree with that. Supposed to press something new? Am I supposed to go down? Confused. Where am I supposed to go? Jolene, Jolene, Jolene. Sure, corrupted save and accidental quick saves. Yeah, that's true, because sometimes you can override your quick save, override with quick save, right? I think so far I've gotten lucky with quick saves. But obviously we've all had that like time where we forgot to save or we accidentally saved over another file and it's like, oh no. Losing progress like that is just the worst feeling ever. Worse than losing your kid. No, I'm kidding obviously, but similar. Come on! Why did I do that again? God damn it. Where am I supposed to go? Am I supposed to shoot something? Oh yeah, I'm supposed to shoot this. Oh, whoa, whoa! I thought I heard something.
All Horn's locks were now offline. All bets were off. The elevator would take me all the way up.
Which one? Oh, the elevator I came from? I think the most paranoid, like, I have been with, like, games save files was that whenever I played, like, Pokemon, I saved, like, so many times. Like, sometimes I took a step, I saved, then I saved again, and then I saved again because I forgot if I saved or not. God damn it, that was stupid. It's been a while since I played a Pokemon game, though. That was stupid. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate with Pokemon. Like, it's just always the same thing. Like with other titles, Nintendo does, it gets innovated so much. Like Zelda, for example. Like Breath of the Wild, no pun intended, was such a fresh breath of new air. Like they pretty much like reinvented Zelda, and also like kind of like how you do open worlds. It was like a really big inspiration to Elden Ring. I mean, technically, Shadow of the Colossus kind of did it first, but there was still a lot of things that Breath of the Wild did that innovated on the open world formula. Save because forgot it's saved or not is fine. But yeah, the thing is with Pokemon, it's not like Nintendo property. Game Freaks owns Pokemon, so even if Nintendo wanted to innovate, which they probably want to, they can't. Like Game Freak has to do that, and Game Freak for some reason is so stubborn to do anything like creative with that IP. It's just the same thing, and it looks horrible and it runs horrible on hardware. And even now, like with the Switch 2, which is gonna have, I'm gonna let Max speak. But as I was saying, even with the Switch 2, which is gonna have way more horsepower than the Switch 1, I heard something like it's gonna be 10 times more powerful than the Switch 1. I mean, they like to throw that sentence around so much when releasing new hardware, but I do believe that it's gonna be way more powerful. At least also from like the images I've seen, it looks way more powerful. But like the new Pokemon trailer that I saw looks so underwhelming, and like now it's like actually capable to run a really good looking game. Because I've heard like it's about as powerful as a PS4, if not more powerful. Some people argue about that. Some of it is about like console wars, which I'm just so sick of still seeing console wars stuff. Like I would have thought at this point console wars wouldn't matter anymore, but some people are still riding that wave of what plastic box you playing your games with. But yeah, it's around as powerful as a PS4, if not a bit more powerful. And the PS4 has a lot of good looking games, way better looking games than Pokemon games, and apparently they're still gonna look shitty. Like I saw one comment saying, "Oh, now the Pokemon games are gonna look like GameCube's games. We're finally moved forward from it looking like an N64 game," which is pretty funny.
Desperation had crept into the snowstorm, as if it was trying to get it all out before the end.
Oh, let me save. There is a modded Pokemon GBA I downloaded. I guess it's good, but I haven't played the game in a long time, so I don't feel the difference. Yeah. I do actually kind of prefer the pixelated look from Pokemon instead of that ugly 3D look the Pokemon games have. I don't know, it's just unfortunate that Game Freak is like... The thing is, it makes sense, it makes them money, and being innovative is expensive and risky, and so they just releasing almost the same game, and it makes them a shit ton of money. So yeah, I get why they're doing it. If they didn't like their what's the word, not progress, if they're not value, what's the word, fucking, when something makes you money, man, I'm just gonna say it differently. If they didn't make as much money as they did, they would innovate. You'd have to, right? Try new things out. But the formula works, so why should they? Like literally, the last like Pokemon games sold millions, and if your development is really cheap, then your profits, that was the word I was looking for. Then your profits are gonna be really high. But the thing is, like, Nintendo also has like good profits, and they're still innovating with the console. They're like behind on a lot of things, which I think like Nintendo is like such a weird company. They're so innovative with their games, but then like a lot of the hardware and other stuff they're doing is like so backward. So a lot of the things they get it right, and with so many other things they get it wrong, which is really unfortunate. God damn it. I forgot what the new Pokemon looks like. I'm actually curious. Let me check it out. I need to go to YouTube first, because sometimes Pokemon. Alright, save to show Pokemon. Pokemon. Does the new game already come if I tap this? I'm guessing this one. Legends set in A. Ah, but Nintendo is like very weird with their copyright. So I guess let me just mute it. And maybe like put my camera in the middle. Is this max resolution? Yeah. I actually haven't seen that one yet, but I saw like a screenshot from it. I mean, look at this. Do you see that like what's the word for it? Not interlacing, but aliasing. Yeah, like the aliasing is so bad. Like look at the leaves. I mean, look at this. It looks horrible. And I'm all for art direction, but this is not like just art direction. This is like just a game looking way outdated. Because you can have a game that has that art style without it looking like so bad. And for example, like, look at Breath of the Wild, which is an older game. Breath. Ah, shit. Breath. God damn it. Of the Wild. There it is. Celebrate the Wild. Let me actually watch a Let's Play here. Look how much better this looks. I mean, yeah, it does have some stuff that's a bit like not looking good, like for example the level of detail in the background, but overall it looks better, I think. I mean, obviously this is like a not gameplay. Maybe in gameplay it's actually gonna look worse, but and you shouldn't like this shouldn't be a comparison, you know. You should compare it to new games, because the next like Zelda game is gonna look way better than this, but the next Pokemon game is not gonna look better. I mean, maybe I'm giving it too much flack, because it doesn't actually look that much worse. But yeah, it doesn't look as good as it should look, because like look at Metroid Prime, for example. Metroid Prime 4, which is gonna be a new release for the Nintendo Switch 2. I mean, look at this. Look at this. Also not perfect if you like compare maybe to other consoles, maybe it would look better, but it runs on the Switch 2. Look at this. And look at that. You know what I mean? I mean, obviously it's like a different art direction, it's not the same, but still, you shouldn't have like aliasing that's that bad, and like the level of detail is so shit. And what is this? This is a city? This looks so empty. I mean, I'm also missing context, so maybe it's supposed to look like this, because maybe there's an apocalypse going on, but I don't think so. I don't know, man. I'm just disappointed. I'm exaggerating, of course. Front Mission 3 from PS1 looks better. I'm exaggerating because, yeah, but I get what you're saying. It's not far off. Like, there is actually some way older games that look better than this. Like, way better. It's frustrating. Because I remember, like, Arceus coming out and that being, like, hope. We were like, oh, this is maybe gonna be it. And I've heard some very positive things about it. But it wasn't the thing, like, people were hoping for. Because it kind of looked like it was gonna be a Breath of the Wild but Pokemon, and I think in some aspects it was, but there was like this infamous tree in I think Arceus. Let me see, Pokemon Arceus tree. I think that was like such a drama for a while. Yeah, like that the tree looked really bad, or one of the trees or something. I don't remember. That was like a big thing. Yeah. Might as well make the new Pokemon VR. Yeah, like actually those are like VR graphics. And not even like some VR games look better than that. And as I said, like a game doesn't have to have good graphics. I think art direction comes first, as I said, but it needs to run well at least, and it needs to, if with the art direction, the graphics have to align and make the art direction look good. But if you have like aliasing and no amount of detail, especially on new consoles, it's like, it doesn't make sense to me. I mean, it does, because as I've said before, profits, right? But it's just frustrating that that is so much of their focus. Oh shit. It's really frustrating. Because I would love to get back into a Pokemon game, but I don't want to get back to a Pokemon game and then play a game I've played 10 years ago. I mean, maybe that's a bit of an exaggerating, because it's actually, I think, been more than 10 years since I played a Pokemon game, so the difference would probably be a bit bigger. But there's still not that much of a difference. I think the biggest difference is probably that you can walk around freely, but I don't know how freely, how like closed off it is. Because the ones I played was, I think Black and White, the original one. Then I played X and Y, and maybe a few other ones, but that were the ones that I finished. They were actually from start to finish. I think actually on X and Y, I finished it before playing the boss fight. Like I stopped playing for some reason. But those were the ones that I like almost played from start to finish. Because Black and White I did actually fully play. Might as well make the new. Oh, wait, I read somewhere that you can catch a Pokemon Google page. Oh really? Be right back. No worries. It smells weird. Gonna open the window. Not on my Android. What do you mean? Ah, like the Pokemon, you can't do that on your phone? That's why I also think that like something like Palworld exists, which is like kind of taking I mean definitely taking inspiration from Pokemon and kind of doing something different, like way different. And then they got sued, which is a bit, I don't know, it's a bit of a dick move from Nintendo. But the thing is, a lot of the Pokemons and a lot of the aspects do seem like kind of straight up copy, so I guess it makes sense. But I mean, there's been cases in games where it was much more extreme and people didn't get sued. But obviously it's their IP and they have to protect it, because I think there is actually something, if you have a trademark you have to actually like protect your trademark, right? But still, I don't know, man. I mean, Palworld is such a crazy story anyways, because the developer was like so small. It became so big in a matter of like days. The game came out and like it changed their lives. I haven't played Palworld though. Didn't really seem like it would interest me that much, but it looked cool. God damn it, a lot of people did enjoy it. God damn it. What's there? A Pokeball in the bottom right corner. Oh, really? God damn it. Maybe I should just throw a grenade. Ah, come on. Gotcha. Yeah, sometimes Google does some cool stuff with Easter eggs and stuff that you can do. And sometimes they do also a lot of shitty stuff. Maybe most of the time. I think the funniest thing that Google has done, their slogan used to be, don't be evil or something, right? And then they changed it. I think to like do the right thing. Why would you change don't be evil? Do you want to say you became evil yourself? And another thing I saw, Google did a thing on their one of their web pages. I don't know if it was about AI or robots or a combination of those things, and they like had a list of 10 things they would never do, and one of them was like weapon manufacturing of that they would never do that, and a whole bunch of other things, and they removed that list. So I guess now they're up to it on things that they would never do. So wild. And it's also wild that the fucking Terminator thing happened. Like, what was it in Terminator? What were the companies called? Like Skynet, and the other one was, I forgot what it was called, but it was basically a robotics company and an artificial AI company, and they merged. And that pretty much happened in real life. Google bought Boston Dynamics. I mean, obviously, since then nothing like crazy has happened, like Terminator, but it does like make you think about it, right? Cyberdyne Systems. Build Skynet. Oh, okay.
Hacking through Horn's computer would
I got it wrong.
files of criminal plans, strategies for
I thought they
world
bought it
domination,
or something.
spy helicopter reports, illegal wiretap recordings, internet porno, all of the above. Take your pick. I really didn't care anymore. I had seen too much of it already.
That's how you hack. You just shoot at it, Max Payne style. And what would be funny? That's actually not the like computer. The desktop's underneath. It's just the monitor. I mean, there are some PCs that are monitors and like a PC in one. I don't know if that's the case here. Maybe it is, because that screen is still on. You know what? Let me do you a favor, Max. I'm shooting the other monitor as well. Let me shoot the keyboard for that matter. It looks like an interesting keyboard. What is that? Huh. Audio interface or something. Okay, let me save again. Before I forget. I'm the scat man. The skibbity ba-da-bum. A skibbity boo-da-bum. Where am I supposed to go now? Is there something up here? Have to go down or something. Oh, let me close the window, it's way too cold. Is there a cutscene?
Valkyrie had been meant to be a white-winged maiden that would lift you to a warrior's heaven, but it turned out to be a one-way demon ride to hell. The devil was in the drug. I knew. I had met him. And now I was gonna kill her. The queen of the underworld who had tried to lift herself a bit closer to heaven with her drug money. No begging, no bribes. She knew better. Honor among killers. We who were about to die. Both of us knew how this would end. In pain and suffering.
All this because your wife stuck her nose into things that were none of her business.
The cops were coming to take me away. The sirens were like a bad conscience I couldn't shake.
It's ridiculous you've made it this far. You won't be alive when they get here.
So that's why they were killed? But why kill the child then? Like, I get why, obviously it's still not morally right, but I get the reason for killing the wife if she saw something she wasn't supposed to. But why the kid? What does the kid have to do? It was a toddler, right? And toddler's not gonna do anything. And if you're already gonna kill the toddler and the wife, why not kill Max Payne? Like, they went to his house and killed them, right? They could have stayed there, waited till Max came and killed him too. But nah, let's just kill his family and then go away. And Max is gonna play along with it, for sure. I mean, it's a story, right? Like, if you try to put holes into a story, sometimes it's not gonna make sense. But maybe it does actually make sense, and just stupid. I'm in a Facebook group about the Terminator. Oh, really? About, like, the movies or what? Let me close the window real quick. Yeah, I have to say, I like the Terminator movies a lot. I don't know which one's my favorite. I mean, most people would probably say 2. It's the most popular one. And 2 is really fucking good. It's probably one of the best action movies ever. Like, some people say it's like, that's like the definitive action movie. If you like thinking about action movies, that's it. But I do like Terminator 1. It's tonally very different. A bit more like grounded and a bit more, I don't know if grounded's the right word, but a bit more serious, a bit more, not horror, but horror-esque. Yeah, a bit more like, I don't know, maybe grounded is the right word. And Terminator 2 is a bit more extreme, a bit more action-packed. Not that that's bad, I love it. I mean, it can be bad if it's like overdone, like maybe like Die Hard. Where it's like action for the sake of action, which doesn't serve any narrative purpose, but in Terminator it definitely does. But I don't know, I think I'd probably have to pick 2, but I do see like a lot of things about 1 that I also really like. And I think from then on, Terminator kind of like went down. Some people like 3, most people I think don't. And then after 3, I think all of them are pretty bad. I've heard some positive things about Terminator Salvation. I've seen Salvation, but it's been so long that I couldn't accurately judge if it's a good movie for me or not. It's been like, I don't know how long, but a while. So I want to rewatch Salvation again. I did actually a rewatch of Terminator. I watched like 1, 2, or 3. I don't know how long it was. It feels like not too long ago, but it might have been a few years. Because I had watched 2, I think, at some point. Never watched 1. And 3, I wasn't sure. Maybe I watched it on TV. So I like rewatched all of them. It was really good. Because I want Max to hurt. Ah. Yeah, that's it. That's how Mafia works. Duh. Obviously, I should know. I'm a maybe I shouldn't say. I'm one in myself. I'm in one myself. No, I'm not. I'm not. Just to clear myself legally, I am not part of any mafia, actually. I mean, I don't think this would have any legal repercussions, but you never know. But I'm actually not. Like, I mean, seriously, I don't have any criminal activity whatsoever. At least not to my knowledge. Here's a refresher for Salvation. The robots like to throw John Connor flying instead of killing him. I mean, I know a little bit of Salvation. I remember some of the parts. I remember the big... By the way, if anybody's watching right now, spoiler for Salvation, I remember one of the robots that at the beginning you think a human is a human. It's not a human, it's a robot. That's like one of the big twists in the movie. Sadly, I remember that. Because would have been cool to re-experience it. And yeah, I know some things of the movie, but that's like the biggest thing that I remember. Pretty much anything else I've forgotten. Maybe I should go in bullet time. But let me die again, because then I have almost full health. Bro, how did you... God damn it, kill me. I'm gonna try to do it without taking damage. I have the worst weapon. Let me go here. How did I explode? Did they... Ah, because they're throwing a grenade. They're not dying? Are you kidding me? Oh, you wrote some more. 2 is fun, but the first is better. Ah, so you do think 1 is better, alright. I think the, like, first one, if you look at it, as I said, it's more serious, more grounded. It's a very fleshed out film, and 2 is more fun. So it depends what you like more. Here's a refresher for Salvation. The royal select to... Oh, I read that. It's not even a good twist, it's just there as a twist. Yeah, it's not even a crazy twist. And it's been done many times since, and I think even before. Like, pretty much the first time was, like, Blade Runner, but there it never got actually confirmed. I think it was just a rumor, right? That he was a robot. And then with the sequel, they, like, actually did it. Bro. Let me switch weapon. Why? Ah, god damn it, because it's close. God damn it! It's so difficult not to get hit by them. I did it. Let's go! It's gonna be a helicopter?
Your wife and daughter were necessary. Inevitable. It is done. You cannot bring them back. Nothing you do will make it any better.
Yo, are you kidding me? Can I even shoot the helicopter, or am I supposed to get out of here? I think I should save, probably. Oh, I saved. And I'm glad I saved. But that's not effective. That one would probably be the most effective. Oh, so I can't make it actual damage, so I just saved. Wasted bullets. The lady thinks she's the Borg resistance is futile. Where's that from again? Ah, I killed myself. Right, this time I'm not gonna waste as many bullets. So close. Come on. Where am I supposed to shoot it? God damn. Okay, I'm actually just gonna wait it out. Let's see how long it takes. Get to the chopper! Get out of here! I'm back. I'll be back. And Arnold Schwarzenegger, it's so funny. A guy like him that has such a heavy accent, his look, like if he would have gone back in time to that period of time and you see him, no way this is gonna be the Hollywood star. And he did it. Like, I think that just makes it that much more impressive. That like he like some people say, oh, this person came out of nothing, and Arnold Schwarzenegger would be that, but the impressive thing is he doesn't say it himself. Like, he doesn't like when people say that, because he doesn't think he came from nothing and he is self-made. Because I watched like a podcast where he talks about it, and he's like, yeah, but I had coaches, I had this, I had my mom, because I think his dad was pretty bad, but I think his mom was nice, so he never says like he's self-made. But technically he did come almost from nothing, because just like a normal life, right? And then he started bodybuilding, acting. He is prominent. Lucille Ball helped him. The Payne seems maximum here. What's up, Eric? In the house. Let's go. How's it going, bro? Man, we all almost had the original trio. If like Immort was here before, we were so close to perfection. I'm glad you're here, Eric. How's it going, bro? I'm stoked to see all your new ideas. Not too much pressure, because it's like, because I've done that too. Like saying, oh, I want to do this and that, but then when it actually comes to it, you get into your head. It's crazy. So whatever you wanna make, no pressure, bro. I'm sure it's gonna be good. Hey, my dudes, so great to see you. Yeah, man, it's good to see you too, bro. So close to the end too, of the game, or what are you talking about? I should maybe save, so I don't have to wait as much every single time. And by the way, I really liked your newest video. There was like so many things I could relate to, and it was really interesting hearing your perspective. And I thought the way like you worded it was like very well like put together. I mean, you made like a big thing about, yeah, it's in the forest, it's just like me rambling or whatever, but I thought it was a nice video. And it was, I'm pretty sure, like one cut, you didn't cut it at all. And it flowed pretty nicely. And I, for one, like the forest. The soundboard is next level. Yeah, I know, man. It's like, I can show you some of the things. Like the beep, like for example, if I would cuss you out. You little I
Then I got also this. Hey, little, what's up, hey, you bitches?
Oh, this? I am not Darth Vader. Stop confusing me with him.
That's some other stuff. Yeah, but the soundboard is not necessary at all. I didn't buy the device for that, because it has like a bunch of other stuff, which is really neat. But it is pretty cool. Sam be living in 2079 or something. A soundboard? I think those have existed for a while now. And I only got it recently. I didn't have it for the longest time either. Come on! No! Die, you on the... Jesus Christ. To be honest, I'm halfway through your video. I'll finish it soon. You were talking about the video, right? Save. I did save. Yeah, his video is really good. I did actually really like it, because I saw it and was like, alright, a video again, and was like, what did he wait for 14 years to say? I got thinking. I was like, nah, he's not gonna stop now, is he? I was kind of worried for a sec. And then I like watched it, and I was like, whew. I mean, obviously the video is still not like happy or anything, but it's like very important to like do what you were doing, because not everybody does that. Because you're like, oh, I should have done this and that, and yeah, maybe that's true. You could have done this and that, but a lot of people don't do this and that, and then reflect on it. They just move on. But you like reflected on it, and I think that's really important. Oh, come on, bro. Thank you, my dudes, for watching the cringe. I refuse to say it's cringe. It's not cringe, bro. I know, like, I do that sometimes too. I did it a lot when I took photos. I made them look bad on purpose. And then when I talk about my stuff, I say, oh, it's cringe, it's so bad. But bro, it's not cringe, it's not bad. It's actually good. It's actually good. No le cringe here. Like, actually. I think it is important to not get in too much in your head and boost up your ego and think everything you do is gold or anything, but it's also important to not like think that everything you're making is bad. I mean, there's artists that are like very successful, very famous, that still think that, but I don't think it's like a healthy mindset to like think it's, I mean, I get why you think it's cringe, but I don't know, maybe it's also difficult for yourself because it's your own thing, and it's easier for me to say it because I'm like another person looking at it. Applause, yeah man. Applause to the max. And I just got some damage, so let me reload. Because I barely have any health items left. Woo! Very close. Is there somebody in here? God damn it.
Max Payne, face it. You are up against an unbeatable force. You have already lost.
Bro, how many bullets does this guy need? You know what, I'm gonna equip the... Do I have ammo for the jackhammer? He shot me through the window, that's cheating. Yeah, kill me. I'm gonna try to kill him without taking any damage. Oh, if I have the sniper equipped, that's gonna be easier. I didn't equip the sniper. Bro! How do you defend against the fire? That's a lot of fun. Yeah. I have to say at the beginning I did have to get used to the controls. But overall it's a very enjoyable game, and I think it was like very like ahead of its time. Like I'm surprised by a lot of the things in the game. Damn, am I doing bad right now? Let's go. Sniper is OP. Oh! I'm actually safe. Ah, come on. Did I hit him? I think I did. I don't know how much of an unbeatable force it is if I can kill them, but sure. She sounds almost like Kate Mulgrew. What is that again? God damn. Ah. Oh, that one takes 2 sniper shots. The early 2000 controls. Oh, oh, god damn it. The early 2000 controls sometimes felt weird. Yeah, I mean it depends on the game, but yeah, some of them feel a bit weird. But it's not as bad as tank controls. Like those are like way worse. Nothing against tank controls. I mean, kind of. I do have something against it, but in some games it can actually be kind of have its charm to it. Yeah, but I am glad that overall it's not really a thing anymore. God damn it. Oh! Huh? What happened to them? Wait, what? Ah, they went to cover, right? Gotcha, ass. Oh my god! You almost... Yeah. Like, actually kill me because I saved. Thank you. Ah, god damn it. Kill me again because I need every little health I can get. No, god damn it. Kill me again. I want to try to kill them without taking damage. Ah, now I took damage. Never mind, alright. I'm not gonna reload it again. Ah, god damn it. Jesus Christ. I'm doing so bad right now. Oh, there's another one. Got your ass. Laugh or die. Tank control is nostalgic. Cue laughing track. Do we even have a... that, oh, you mean that? Yeah. I mean, it does have its charm. That's what I'm saying. It's like, it's very nostalgic. Playing the old Resident Evil games shouldn't be the same, or the old Silent Hill games. Although the Silent Hill games didn't have too bad of like tank controls. Oh man, I forgot to save. God damn it. Got you. Lara Croft controls destroyed a lot of nerf cells. I've thought about playing the older Lara Croft games, but I've heard very mixed things. Some people say, they're actually not that good. Some people say they are good. So, I don't know. I've played the, like, new trilogy. I think the first one was just called Lara Croft, and Rise of Tomb Raider, and then... I forgot the third one, what it was called. But yeah, I played those and really enjoyed those. I gotta go. Alright, Matt. Have a good one, man. I appreciate it that you came along, even if you're busy. It means a lot to me. And have a good one. Or good night, or whatever you're gonna do. Like Jim Carrey said in, what was the movie again? I forgot the name. Good morning, good afternoon, evening, or... Yeah, obviously he says it way better, but something like that. Well, I think for you it's probably like night, or something in the morning, right? So, I guess good night / morning. Later, guys. Later, bro. Later they are. I was like confused. Guess I can just throw a grenade in. Did I kill him? Oh, goddamn. Oh yeah. I missed some inner Sandro lore. I guess so. I mean, I don't know how much lore there is, but maybe there are some like insiders now, yeah. But no worries. You'll learn it fast. I mean, I didn't stream that much for a while. Now I'm trying to do it more. Because I wanted to upload more. And then I did. And then like there's this similar thing to me happened that happened to you. And, I mean, I still want to upload, but I don't know. I mean, there is a project I'm really focused on. Let me reload. I have a project I'm really focused on, but that one's gonna take a while for me to be able to release, probably next year. And I do want to make stuff in between there, but yeah. By the way, what does the number 519 mean? It's a very like, that's the pinnacle of Sandro lore. 519. It's the pinnacle. But there's one way to solve the riddle, Matt. Sorry, Eric, not Matt. There's one way to solve the riddle. I don't know. Are you on a phone or on a computer? It doesn't really matter, but there's the video, right? And then you can either scroll down or go off full screen, go down, and then on my channel there should be a number, and that number should look kind of like this. It's a very hard riddle, I know. Yeah, so basically it's a sub counter. So if a new person subscribes, this number should change, or technically unsubscribes. Ah, the dots connected. I know, it's very advanced. I'm sorry for taking the piss. I don't know, for some reason I think I assumed that it's makes sense what the number is, but I guess if you don't know, it doesn't really make sense to just see a random number. But yeah, it's gonna be on that number for a while though. Because I've done a couple of streams now with the subscriber counter, and it stayed the same. I actually had that set up a long time ago, but I didn't set it up properly, so it didn't actually work. But now I'm pretty sure it should actually work. Most Neil deGrasse Tyson moment. I love science, man. So the moon actually moves around the earth, not the other way. Whoa. I think it is actually that, right? Like the earth moves around the sun, and then our moon moves around the earth. I think that's how it works. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Is that not open? Oh no, it does. I'm actually safe. What are you currently playing? Kinda curious to hear. Oh shit, changed it by accident. I'm very curious to hear what you're playing. Are you? I'm gonna try to guess. Let me see. It's difficult. I don't fucking know. Halo. For some reason, I think you're playing Halo. It's coming. What's coming? Alright. Already walked through there. By the way, what time is it for you now? It's probably really late as well, right? Or is it already in morning for you? Ah, oh, god damn it. Shoot! Jesus Christ. I try to finish things I have started. Now it's Zelda, by the way. Zelda Breath of the Wild. Bro, didn't you, like, make videos about Breath of the Wild last year. I mean, sometimes it also takes me a long time to finish a game. Like for example, Witcher, I took ages to finish. I think like a year, if not more. Elden Ring, I took a long time to finish. There's a few games, so shouldn't flame me too much. I mean, you shouldn't flame somebody in general for how long it takes them to beat a game. But I know that was just my initial reaction. And the thing is, with Breath of the Wild, it is very big. Like the game's very long, and you can, even if you'd like, you can straight up do the story, right? But you can do so many optional things and just explore the world. So it depends how long it takes you beating, and that's the fun of it. Like some people don't want it to end. I don't know like how you feel about it, but you might just like want to take as long as you want to play it. But I think that's good, trying to finish games before starting something new. I try to do that too, but I don't always keep up to that. 6:46. Oh, not that big of a difference. Here it's 5. Are you sure 46 though? Because it's 40. Ah. How does time work? Because I read 48. I was like, what, are you sure? How does time work? Yeah, so it's like you're an hour ahead pretty much. I thought the difference would be bigger for some reason. On pristine Swiss watch. Those are pretty good. Not expensive. I mean, not all of them. Some of them are pretty cheap. Like Swatch is a pretty cheap brand, but yeah, if you buy like Rolex, you have to sell your house. My Witcher is ginormous. Yeah, I know. It's a really good game. That's what she said. Oh man, I think that's what she said jokes are never gonna become old. I'm gonna be like Michael Scott for the rest of my life. Come on up. Let's go. God damn it, I keep changing to the wrong. Let me give you some context why I'm pressing the wrong thing all the time. Ah, fuck, I should have changed the scene before showing, because then it's gonna be way too small. It should be this one. This one. This one. Bro. Am I stupid? Ah, this one. Alright. Yeah, let me give you some context why I keep pressing the wrong button. Keys with letterless keys. Very stupid, I know. Number 2, Neil deGrasse Tyson moment. Yeah, the time thing, yeah. How does time work? Only Neil deGrasse Tyson works. Same as your mama jokes, man. Sometimes they come in my head at 4 in the morning. Yeah, I've noticed a lot of the times in your videos, you say your mama. Always very well timed too. Letters what? Yeah, it's like completely letterless. No letters on my keycaps. The reason for it being like I thought it would look slick, and I also want to like learn where which button is, like which key is. I'm pretty well versed with it. Most of the time I can guess it, especially with the letters themselves. If it's like a special symbol, sometimes I don't know where exactly it is, and with most letters I know where it is. And if I don't know where it is, I can kind of guess in what area it is. And when I was in school, I did learn the like 10 finger system. That's what you said. Where you like learn to write with all your fingers. So I can technically write it like that. I don't always write like that. I'm also not the best in writing with that system. But yeah, technically I could if I wanted to. Tell me this keyboard was cheaper without the characters. Yeah, that's the funny part. You would also, yeah. Blind typing, yeah, pretty much. I mean, most of the time when I'm typing, I'm not looking at the keyboard anyways. But yeah, what the keyboard actually... Oh shit, god damn it. God damn it. Let me change the properties in. Keyboard wasn't too expensive for what it is. And it not having letters did not make it more expensive. Like there was other options that weren't cheaper because they didn't have no keycaps. But this is like from a company and like a YouTuber collaborating with them, and I probably wouldn't have bought it just because like it's a YouTuber, because I don't care. I mean, some YouTubers I wanna support. I remember back in the day buying like PewDiePie merch. Yeah, of all the creators, PewDiePie is the one that needs support. Like at one point one of the biggest or the biggest YouTuber of all time, right? If you're gonna support one, yeah, obviously support the biggest one. But yeah, I don't know. I bought it because I like PewDiePie, and the merch didn't look too bad. It looked pretty cool. One of them was kind of cringe because I liked the design, but it said like dabbing kills on it, which I think just killed the whole hoodie for me. I bought it anyways, and then like I kind of stopped wearing it because it said dabbing kills. But the design was so sick, just that. It was kind of like cringe. But another design didn't have that lettering, so I like that one a lot. And yeah, I did like support other creators as well, but not with merch. I think he is the only person I bought merch from, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, why I care about this collaboration is because that is a tech YouTuber, and he does like custom stuff. He made like the world's lightest mouse. I don't know if it's like officially the world's lightest mouse, but it's like very light. And he like 3D printed parts, and he did all of the customization stuff, made a custom PCB. And then for that he also like collaborated with a company, and with that company he also collaborated and tried to make like the perfect keyboard for himself pretty much. And I bought that keyboard. It looks slick though, minimalist to the core. Oh yeah, for sure. That's what his whole vibe is. Like I can show you his channel real quick. That's pretty much his entire channel is minimalism defined. Like the way his videos and stuff look is so cool. Let me pull it up real quick. It's called Optimum. Optimum Tech, I think, but if you just type Optimum, you're gonna find him. So already, like his banner, very simple. Then let's just watch his news video. I think that would be fair. Like the way he does his video, it looks so good.
Hi Max, just dropped the newest.
Like you see, there's barely anything in the background. It's so simple.
A couple of weeks back, it's gonna have higher specs.
Yeah, I know this guy. Oh, you know him? Okay, then I don't really need to show it. Like the way he does his video is like so sleek, so nice, so simple, and that was kind of like the inspiration for this keyboard. What's also pretty cool, it has like, I mean, I don't want to talk too much about my keyboard, but I do think it's kind of interesting. It has like this metal part here that I have the plastic on. I don't want to remove it just yet, but I'm probably gonna do it soon. But what's the coolest thing about the keyboard, that he didn't really develop the YouTuber or anything. The company did it before. I don't think they invented it. It was a technology that was already there, but they used it for a keyboard. I think they were one of the first to do it. I'm not sure if they were the first to do it. The technology is called Hall effect. What that basically means is usually a keyboard uses like, it's a mechanical keyboard or an analog keyboard where it has like a rubber thing, and when you like press it down, or like a spring, and you press it down, and it when it reaches the bottom of the spring, it detects an input. And with mechanical keyboards, that got better and better and better. Some of them, like, you can get really fast, like a punctuation, I think it's called. The time it needs to like actually detect input. and you can like kind of choose what switches you want. Like if you want the one to detect it really quickly for gaming, or one that are a bit more relaxed for playing. But those are physical parts, right? No matter how fast they are, you have to physically press the button. But what this keyboard does is it has Hall effect, like I said. And what Hall effect is, it has magnets. And the magnets basically, yeah, same like Hall effect joysticks that don't drift, magnetic inputs. Ah, yes, to know it, yeah. So I don't need to explain it. Yeah. Alright. Thank you for taking it away from me, the explanation. But yeah, what's really cool is, because it's magnets, it can detect how far you press it down. And then you can decide when you want the input to react to how far you press it down. And when you it should cancel. Like you can just take the finger off a few millimeters and it already detects that. And you can like go left and right, for example, really quickly. And it's in gaming, it's kind of OP to have that. And I think if you're in a competitive game, you almost have to have it. Technically, it should almost be cheating, but I don't think it is considered cheating, because it is like not a software thing that's making you hack. It's like the hardware itself. I mean, it also has to work with software, and the software of this keyboard is really, really good, because other keyboards are doing it, but they're not doing it as well as this company. Now, sorry, man, you explained it really interestingly. I appreciate that. Yeah, so I think that it's really cool, and now I'm not gonna buy a keyboard for a long ass time. I didn't plan to buy a keyboard, but I saw this, and it was like, I gotta have it. Because at the time I purchased it, I started playing online a lot, and then it took like 3 months or more for the keyboard to arrive, and now I'm not playing as many online games, competitive games, and this is mainly a keyboard that's a big advantage if you're playing competitive games, not single player games. But now that I have it, it's still nice, and obviously I'm still gonna play competitive games on online games sometimes, but yeah, it still is like the biggest advantage to have it there. But it's definitely not something you need. I mean, if you really want to be competitive, if that's like somebody's main focus, at this point it probably is something you need if you want to like keep up. But just for having an enjoyable experience, you don't need it. I mean, the keyboard feels really nice, not gonna lie. It feels like way nicer than the keyboard I had before, and the keyboard I had before was already pretty nice. But this one, like, just unreal how smooth it feels. But yeah, no, let's not talk about like the keyboard too much, because I do like, I appreciate physical things, getting myself things, but it shouldn't be the main focus on somebody's life, what they've bought and stuff. I think that's not interesting. How does, I mean, it can, but how does Max Payne feel with such performance enhancing technology? Yeah, I mean, as I said, this keyboard is not gonna make that big of a difference for this game. But as I said, it does feel nice. It does feel nice, yeah. And the thing is, it's an old game running on a pretty good PC. Not the newest graphics card, but not that old either. And it's running really well, but not as well as it could, because there's a bug in the game, or not a bug, but a glitch. If you run it at like a high frame rate, whenever you like do a dodge, like proper bullet time, not just this dodge, but I don't want to waste my bullet time, you can like kind of glitch to the ground. So you have to cap it at 60. But 60 is good enough for me, I have to say. At this point, 60 is minimum for me. Like, I don't like playing games that are under 60. But if I have to play 60, I don't mind. But technically, I could run it higher. But I like capped it on the NVIDIA control panel to not have the like glitching issue I just talked about. By the way, Sand, how do you the layouts differ in German and Spanish? So for this keyboard, sorry, talking about the keyboard again, I'm actually using the American layout because what was the reason again? I forgot what reason there was, but I had a reason for it. But the German layout differs, at least we're talking Swiss German. And actually, I think it's very similar to the normal German one. The German one has A and Ü. I can show it to you. God damn it, I wasted bullet time. So let me open a notepad. So we have this. Yeah, which the normal keyboards, like the English keyboard, doesn't have. I just changed the language setting, so that's why I can write like this. A, U, Ö. That's what we have. And now also we have one with E, but because my it's a 60% keyboard, I can't even use it. Umlaut. Yeah, umlaut. I think that's also what we have. Yeah, there's some differences, and also the layout is different. I think for the English one, it's quartz, QWERTY, quartz, and for the German, no, actually, because I flipped it, it's wrong. Yeah, the American one has QWERTY, and the German one has quartz. The way the letters are on the like upper row, it's QWERTY, and the Z is on top in the American one, and in German it's on the bottom. It's the C and the Y is on top. So that's also one of the differences. Spanish, I have no idea, because I've never used Spanish layout. I don't even know if they have a different one. Probably. I mean, we can look at it, right? Let me Google that real quick. Country keyboard layouts. Yeah, so you have QWERTY, ASCII, the standard layout, French-speaking countries. Is it on the bottom? No, this one. The most popular English-speaking countries, UK, US, Canada, Australia, like this. So mine looks pretty much like this. Actually exactly like this, because it's 60%. Why are they showing 60% keyboard? Kind of weird. Then there's the French-speaking one, which has the aigu, that's called aigu. The Swiss German one would also have that, because we speak French here. Yeah. So we have those two. And Ü. But they don't have A for some reason. They have Ü, but not A. Then there's the German speaking one. That answers your question. English speaking countries, designed for reduced finger movement, increased speed. Is that the one I have? An alternative. An alternative. I don't know, maybe that's the one I have, I'm not sure. No, it actually isn't, because it has like PYE. Wait, what? WSD? Where is WSD? Am I blind? Whoa, who will I mean, I guess you could use this as WSD for walking in a game, but technically it wouldn't be there. Dvorak, QWERTY, Denmark, Finland. They also have a different workman. Turkish. And I think actually Japan uses the English layout. Or the American layout. Very similar, at least. From what I've seen. I think so, at least, yeah. And then you have like these ones, right? And then you have like a writing with the katakana or hiragana, and if you press like another button, it writes that way. Or I guess if you're Japanese, you're just gonna have a keyboard that's like has the letters like that from the beginning. But yeah, enough talking about keyboards. Oh, let me close Task Manager. Right. It's so annoying. If I want to exit this game, I have to like press Control Alt Delete. For some reason. Let me save. Is that the one from earlier? Am I almost finished with the game? I'm kind of getting the vibes. I didn't think I would finish it today. Then I have to change the title of the video. The end! Whoa, so crazy. What happened? Max Payne did what? In the butt? I say what? What? In the butt? that was educational. 1 keyboard stream per day per week, at least from this point. Yeah, like once a week I'm just gonna talk about keyboards. I mean, they have become kind of an interest with for me, like the different switches, how they sound. Bro, like that's such a rabbit hole. Like I kind of went into that rabbit hole, and you can go so deep. Like as I said, the different switches, and then how do you isolate it, like the dampen it, like what the foam or silicone, or do you use this or that, and then you can loop the switches to make them sound better and feel better. And then different springs for the switches, like taking the switch, the 2 switches, and then taking the spring from that switch and then putting it on the other switch. It's such a like a rabbit hole, and I kind of got into that. But you can go even deeper. Like some people are crazy with the keyboards and how well they optimize it. Like, I bought the keyboard and I had to like assemble it a little bit, but most of it was pre-assembled. Like the board was already there and the screws were in. I just had to put the switches that I bought. Maybe I should stop talking that much and actually focus on the game. But I bought the switches separately because I wanted like very specific ones, and that's I kind of saved on the keyboard that way, because if you buy it without the switches it's a bit cheaper. So yeah, I put the switches in, I screwed the boards in the case, and yeah, then I put the keycaps on. But some people buy the board itself, do some soldering themselves, and some crazy stuff. And it's really cool that you can change the switches, because if the switch doesn't work anymore, you can just buy a new switch instead of buying a new keyboard or getting it fixed. Patty Bateman business card moment. Bro, there is actually a video. I have, bro, I'm sorry if that annoys you, if I'm interrupting it so much, let me know, but I have to show it to you. There is actually one that is exactly that. Oh shit, the game is sounding a bit weird. Let me mute it. Alright, now you shouldn't be able to hear it. Yeah, alright. Yeah, there is actually Patrick, or I guess American Psycho keyboard. There it is.
BQ, I just saw your Instagram story. Saison. How impressive. How on earth did you get a reservation there?
Lucky, I guess.
That's a wonderful res. Don't tell me. Let me guess. Patagonia, Sinquila? It feels so soft.
Your compliment was sufficient, Kevin.
Hello, Raj. Nice glasses. How the hell are ya?
Paul has mistaken me for this dickhead, Raj Hassan. It seems logical because Raj also works in infra and in fact does the same exact thing I do. And he also has a penchant for Patagonia vests and Gucci glasses. Raj and I even go to the same Koopa Cafe in Palo Alto, although I order a slightly more expensive drink.
How's the Gemini project going?
Oh, it's alright.
Oh, it's interesting. It's not great.
Oh, well, you know.
How's Cecilia? She's a great girl.
Oh, yes. I'm very lucky.
Hey, Paul, congratulations on the Leo project.
Thank you, Jimmy.
Listen, Paul, bouldering?
Sure, when?
How about Friday?
No can do. I got an 8:30 res at Saison. It's got a great sea urchin ceviche.
Saison on a Friday night? How do you swing that? I bet he's lying.
There it is.
Jeez. What do you think?
Whoa, look at that. Very nice.
Picked it up on Amazon yesterday.
Good switches.
They're blues, and the O-rings are .2s.
That's very cool, Nikhil, but that's nothing. Look at this.
That is really nice.
MX Brown with .4s. What do you think?
Nice.
Jesus, this is really super. How does a nitwit like you get so tasteful?
I can't believe that Brian prefers Santhea's keys to mine.
You sound so similar.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
Ooh.
Obsidian Black. MX green switches.
Impressive. Very nice. Let's see John Alden's keys.
Without the letters.
Look at that subtle off-board coloring. A tasteful actuation force. Oh my god, the keys aren't even labeled.
Nikhil, something wrong? You're sweating.
Yeah, that's very funny. No, I like when people are passionate about things. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. If somebody's passionate about something, it's like nice to listen to them. That's why I like so certain YouTube videos are really cool if you can tell that somebody's really passionate about it. It just sounds fun because they are having fun, and that makes it more interesting. But the thing is, I get in that rabbit hole sometimes. I did it with audio, I did it with headphones, I did it with TV, I did it with so many things, and then you watch video after video, you read Reddit article, you read a Wikipedia article, you read this and that, and it's like, oh my god, it never stops. But it's nice to inform yourself, but sometimes I overdo it, and with like such irrelevant things. But if I purchase something, I want to be informed, and then you learn, oh, this product, but then there's this other product, maybe it's better, and then, oh no, actually this one's better, but there's a different version, and you get in a different version, yeah, but in this different version, this is worse than in the older version. Oh my god, it never stops. And then you think you got it, but then you stumble upon that last video that gets recommended to you, and like it reopens that rabbit hole even further, and you're like, oh my god. And that has happened so many times, and sometimes I need to stop myself and not to fall to it too much. But the thing is, I just want to get the my bang for my buck, get the best product for the best price. Sometimes I'm very conscious about the price and try to spend the least amount of money I can for getting what I want. Sometimes I'm willing to spend a bit more. Most of the time I try to be really conscious with how much I spend. But sometimes, sadly, you have to spend a bit more to get the good stuff. But yeah, especially like for the project I was talking about, I got some equipment, and oh my god, that was like rabbit hole 100, because I had to get a bunch of things, like a camera rig, and a camera rig is just all the things that are attached to your camera, right? And for every little thing, I almost went into a rabbit hole, and it was impossible. It took like weeks, almost a month for me to, or if not more, for me to be actually finished with it. But now I'm with the rig that I'm like happy with, and now I'm really like not gonna spend anything. I'm just gonna drink water and eat bread. Would be a great entertainment if you made vids about such things you are interested in, and use it for people who don't want to dig too deep into research. Yeah, that's true. I've thought about it, but there are already so many people doing it. But maybe I could have a unique spin on it, or like kind of encapsulate a lot of things into one video instead of watching that many. Yeah, I've thought about vidding. Making like tech videos, but it's not really something I'm interested in doing content wise, if I'm being honest. But I'm too picky with what content I want to do. Like, I should just do content. But yeah, I don't know, you're technically right, I should do it, but there's certain content I want to do and certain content I don't really want to do. Like, I don't see this channel become like a tech channel, but technically it would be smart, because it would just be videos I could make. Bread review next question mark. But what water and bread brand specifically though? No. God damn it, Eric, why did you have to do it? Now I'm in the water and bread rabbit hole. Nah, with water, I just buy like one of the brands. It's like one of the cheapest waters you can have, but it's good water. like from a local store here that's pretty big. It's called Migros. And yeah, good water. I'm satisfied with it. I don't need to spend $100 on water. It's probably the last thing I would spend a lot of money on for is water, if I'm being honest. Whoa, 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 whoa! Let me actually put a grenade. Did I get all of them? No. Almost so. Got your ass. Let me get some ammo. That store name sounds almost racist. Negro? I guess if you pronounce it with an N, yeah. I never even thought of that. It's really M-I-G-R-O. Me. Okay, maybe I should stop saying it. But it's like a normal store name. I've said it like tons of times without having any racist connotation. But yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. You're like talking about the alternative N-word, right? Let me go in! What do you mean? Did I miss it? I mean, to be fair, I did spend, I think 1 or 2 times for money for Voss water. Biggest waste of money. Because that was like $9 for a bottle of water. I don't know why I did that. I was just stupid. But that was a few years ago. But I think I also bought it for like the bottle it was in. Yeah, I bought it for that as well, because it comes with a really nice bottle. But I haven't spent more than a franc, which is like $1 for water in a while. I mean, maybe like 150, depending. Sometimes water is really expensive, especially in Switzerland. If you buy water in a store, in a restaurant, I feel like if you ask for it, you have to pay for it. It's not free. And you can spend like sometimes $5 for water if you drink at a restaurant. It's just crazy. I was like recently in Finland, and then the bottled water was like so expensive. That really surprised me. I forgot to save. Let me save this time. What about it? How do I get in? I actually don't know. Did one of them have a key or something?
30 seconds to lift off.
Am I supposed to go here?
15 seconds to lift off. Okay, ready to lift off in 5.
Or am I really just supposed to shoot the... I don't think so. Oh man, now I gotta see the cutscene again, and I don't think I can skip those. Oh, I mean, I guess I can just reload the save file, yeah. What am I supposed to do?
Lift off in 45 seconds.
By the way, are the natural springs in Switzerland where you can get water for free? Yeah. There's a lot of fountains and stuff in Switzerland. Well, actually, that's the crazy thing. If there's a fountain in Switzerland, you can drink from it, unless it's written otherwise that you can't. Like, pretty much, if you see a fountain, it's drinkable. Which is, for some people, sounds crazy. For me, too. Sounds crazy. Like, for me, it's like a surprise. Well, not a surprise, because I'm used to it, but it's still like, it feels special that you can drink from every fountain, especially if you visited other countries. And yeah, it's crazy. So, technically, you could take a jug. It sounds weird how I pronounce it, but that's how you say it, a jug, right? A big ass jug and fill it up full of water and have water for free. I don't think most people do it, but technically you could. Should be this way, right? Isn't Switzerland the place where water was invented after all? Yeah, I think that's how it should be in the world. Obviously, sadly, it isn't like that water is just accessible like that. But I think it should be like that. Well, according to Nestle, water isn't a human right. The fucking audacity to say that. Oh my god. And I actually know people who defend that. Yeah, it's like, how could you defend that? It's crazy. But yeah, that's a very privileged thing that we have here with the water, definitely. And the sad thing is, most people, they'll probably drink their tap water and buy bottled water. Even though we have fountain water. I mean, if I'm out and about, if I know, like, I know most of the fountains where I live, where they are, and I drink from them if I walk by one. But I mean, sometimes maybe I actually walk towards one to drink. But I think most of the time, you don't go looking for fountains to drink. It's just like something that's there, and if you're walking by it, you drink from it. And I don't know how, like, the current generation, C or X or whatever it is, if they do it much, drinking from fountains. Technically they should, because it's healthy water. It's completely safe to drink from. And it's good water, it tastes nice. Probably tastes better than some like bottled water that gets sold. I'm really confused, what am I supposed to do?
30 seconds to lift off.
Am I just stupid for not knowing what to do?
15 seconds to lift off. Okay, ready to lift off in 5.
Do you have fountains you can drink from in Russia, or not really? I mean, some places also would just be too cold to have fountains. I mean, in Switzerland too, at least in the winter. And I think they turn off the fountains in the winter, and then at some point in the spring, they turn them back on.
30 seconds to lift off.
Where am I supposed to go? And technically, I could jump there.
Lift off in 45 seconds.
But it doesn't let me. Oh shit, I think that's the first time I've seen that animation. Like, they showed a cutscene. Try these cables. Oh, so I have to do... Oh, really? Ah, fuck, I missed it. What do I have to do with the cables? Ah. What now?
15 seconds to lift off. Okay, ready to lift off in 5, 4.
Hopefully I didn't spoil too much. That's alright. I was kind of stuck. God damn it.
Lift off in 45 seconds.
Ah, fuck. I missed it and now I only have... Whoa! Am I supposed to shoot the...
15 seconds to lift off.
Oh yeah. Let's go! Nice. So you played it like when it originally released, or like as it up a bit after? So I think the game came out in 2001. Man, it's 24 years. It's crazy. Am I gonna be finished with the game now? Damn. It does kind of feel like the end. I'm not ready for it to be over.
They were all dead. The final gunshot was an exclamation mark to everything that had led to this
Oh,
point.
that's literally
I
the
released
start
my
of the
finger from
game.
the trigger.
That's so sick.
And then it was all over. The storm seemed to lose its frenzy. The ragged clouds gave way to the stars above.
Max Payne, this is Deputy Chief Jim Bravura from the NYPD. We've got the building surrounded. Throw down your weapons and lie down with your hands behind your head.
A blade closer to heaven. A few years later, yeah, I played the second part, I didn't understand anything, and then needed to play the first one. Makes sense.
NYPD! Hold it right there!
My ghosts released me from their haunting. Down below, New York City glittered like diamonds on black velvet.
Have you watched the film, by the way? No, I haven't. I heard it's pretty bad, though.
Us one hell of a ride.
It's with Mark Wahlberg,
Take
right?
him down to central booking.
You heard the man.
Woden was there in the crowd, standing by the sidelines. It wouldn't be over till the man with the patch would say so. He'd say the right words. I knew he would. He'd better. Woden grinned smugly. It was the grin of a winner. That made two of us.
Yes, it was so random. Yeah, why Mark Wahlberg of all people, right? Congratulations, you have completed Hardboiled mode. Now prepare for the ultimate challenge of Dead on Arrival gameplay mode. I did actually finish the game. Wow, I did not expect for this to be the end. Because like usually I have kind of a feel for when a game is gonna end. And then I like title the stream the end or finale, and then usually, not always, but usually that gets a bit more attention for the stream. Because at the beginning when you start a game, gets views, and then like every stream gets less and less and less. Usually, sometimes you get lucky and one's more successful than the previous one. It has happened before. I think for Max Payne it actually happened. Not like a crazy amount, but by a little bit. And then in the end, that one gets like a bit more views again. And now I kind of missed on that because I didn't title it the finale. But I'll do it in hindsight. But I have to say, let me read. Yeah, it was random. I already read that. Congratulations. Thank you, man. I am gonna tap myself in the back. Yeah, good game. I liked it. As I said in the beginning, I needed to get used to a bit to the controls. Wasn't the biggest fan of it at the beginning, the controls. I did like some aspects of it, but I was like, I don't know, man, it feels a bit clunky, this and that. But as soon as I got used to it, I have to say, really awesome. Very innovative gameplay for the time, very innovative way to tell the story. I don't think at that point that's like been done, at least not like that. So yeah, very solid. As I said, good gameplay, was fun. A bit, if I were to critique it, maybe a bit repetitive, like you keep doing the same thing over and over and over again. Just like basically hauling down enemies in every level. But even with that, still entertaining. And sometimes they did switch it up with how the world was, like the layout. So it wasn't always exactly the same. They did switch it up a bit. The story, interesting. I have to say, I like the dream sequence. The story is pretty cliche. Yeah, the whole family dies, this and that. I mean, back then maybe less, because it's been 24 years. But at this point, that story has been like told so many times. I wonder how like stereotypical the story was back then. But I do like it. It's very nice. And just because the context of nowadays doesn't mean it should make it worse back then, right? Because it came before then it's not now, right? If the game didn't come out now, that's what I'm trying to say. But yeah, as I said, good game. I'm excited to play the sequel, Max Payne 2, Max Payne 3. I'm probably gonna wait a bit though. A big reason why I decided to play the game, I've been wanting to play them for a while, but what made me really want to play them is they announced that they're doing the remakes developed by Remedy, published by Rockstar. So Rockstar is making the game again. Remedy is developing the games again, because with the last entry, Max Payne 3, Rockstar did the development. And I was like, okay, let me play the originals before playing the remakes, so I can get a bit of a sense of the differences. And I do think even if a game is remaked, there is still a point of going back and playing the original, because it doesn't always encapsulate that feeling the original gave you. Like, for a good example is Resident Evil 4. The original is such a different feeling than the remake. They're both valid, in my opinion. They're both good, but one does not replace the other, in my opinion. But obviously now, if someone were to play Resident Evil 4, they'd gravitate to the remake. At least, like, the average gamer would play the remake. So yeah, for a lot of people it does replace it, but in my opinion it shouldn't. I mean, obviously maybe in some cases the game didn't run well, this and that. It is a solid replacement, but usually I don't think remakes should be seen as a replacement, rather as like an alternative way to play it. I saw like a good comparison from someone. It's kind of like an album cover. So you have the original album and then somebody releases a cover, and remakes are kind of like that. I think that comparison is pretty good. Obviously it's not the exact same because it's games, but I think it's a good way to think about it. And some people like the cover more, some people like the original more. Yeah, and I think that's a good analogy. As I said, I didn't come up with it. Lots of families died in the span of 24 years. Exactly. How many families died? How many Max Paynes were created in the span from when the game released and now? So many Max Paynes. So many murdered wives and the children. Maybe an alternative reality was the husband who died, and then the wife became like the stone cold rogue cop killer. But yeah, that's true. But just to encapsulate it, also one thing, well, I'm encapsulating so I can bring it in. Good game, structured very nicely from start to finish. I was never like flat out bored. As I said, it get a bit repetitive, but I think with the whole game, it brings you along the ride very nice. The music, as you can hear, iconic. It's so good. I love it. I could see myself just listening to this while doing some random stuff. Really, really good. I love it. James McCaffrey as Max Payne, fucking iconic. His voice, I wish I had that voice. I think every man wishes for that kind of voice, if I'm being honest. Sadly, he passed away, which is really unfortunate. It sucks. Not just cause him being in games, the remakes or whatever, just also him as a person. I didn't know him as a person, of course. I don't think I've even seen like interviews with him, but just like if I saw interviews or didn't know him, it's always that if somebody passed away, not just because the art that they made, but that's part of it, because otherwise I wouldn't know him if I didn't consume that, obviously. But I just liked to point that out. What do you think about remasters, like in general? The nostalgic nerf is tingled, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I didn't originally play it, so it didn't necessarily tingle that for me. It did kind of, because it is old and makes you feel nostalgic, even though you don't have nostalgic connections to it. I did play other Remedy games. I played Alan Wake, I played Alan Wake 2, I played the Alan Wake DLCs, I played Control, but never Max Payne. Well, actually Max Payne 3, but Max Payne 3 is very different from the original Max Payne series. But yeah, man, I'm glad I played it. I had a good time. And about remasters, because I think you mean like remasters in general, I do like playing remasters and remake and all that stuff, but I think at this point it's a bit played out, and I think it kind of sucks that that's almost the thing that we're seeing the most of in the market. Instead of innovative, new and interesting things, we're seeing remakes, remasters, ports, this and that. Yeah, it becomes almost a bit frustrating just seeing that. It does make sense, because it's cheaper to develop, quicker to develop, but at some point it's just too much. And I do enjoy them. It's not like I don't like not playing them. They're fun if they're made well. Like sometimes they really suck and make the game actually worse than the original. But in general, I do like remakes. But as I said, just maybe not as much. Make new stuff instead of remasters. But sometimes the money from the remasters allows them to make new stuff. So something else I wanted to point out. I actually talked about this exact thing before, and I went on kind of a rant about remasters and remakes and stuff. But yeah. And the thing is, what I think is probably the best thing about remasters and remakes, the new people that get introduced to it. I went back to play Max Payne, but I would say most people probably won't do that. So the remake is gonna be a good entry point for people who've not played the game, maybe weren't even born when the game released, to get into the franchise, to the lore and all that. So I think that's probably the best thing about remasters, is new people being shown the path to those titles that were closed off. I mean, they're not closed off, but most people are not gonna do the things to go back and try to make games run, because this out of the box does not run. I had to do some things. It wasn't that hard, but just the average Joe is not gonna do that, which I think is unfortunate. So yeah, I think kind of like a thing about remasters and remakes is preservation. But as I said before, you're not preserving the original thing. You're making something else, like a cover. And I think the original should also be preserved, not just the remaster. But yeah, most people, as I said, they're just gonna play the remakes. And that's how I discovered some games too, right? With remasters and remakes. Otherwise, probably wouldn't have played. I don't always play the original first. Depends on the title. But yeah, that was it for now. I think that's. I think at this point I said everything, or I think so at least. I swear as soon as I hit the stop stream button, it's gonna like ideas rushing my head and like things I could have said, but you can't account for that. But yeah, I didn't expect to be finished, so for this weekend I'm probably just gonna start a new game to stream. I'm not sure which one. There has been a few ones that I caught my attention on my Steam library that I've been wanting to play. I thought about maybe playing an older Assassin's Creed title. Sorry, I had to talk to someone. Yeah, I thought about maybe playing an older Assassin's Creed title. Recently, I thought maybe getting into Death Stranding. My library is so long, there's like tons of games I could pick from. But I really have to give it a thought, which one I'm feeling the most towards. I don't want to go immediately to Max Payne 2, because I kind of like want to wait a bit, not play the next game immediately, because I kind of did that with some series where I play game after game after game, then kind of becomes a bit stale. So I kind of want to keep it fresh and keep them apart a bit. I do want to play it before the remake comes out, though. That would be good if I did that. Assassin's Creed would be great to watch. Haven't played a single part. Yeah, I would really like to. I don't think I've ever played an Assassin's Creed game from start to finish. They were always around me. Someone played them. Maybe I had the controller in my hand, but I never like played one from start to finish. Also, because I kind of didn't like the Assassin's Creed for a long time. I still wouldn't call myself a fan or anything. I still don't really like them, but I'm kind of curious to go back to one of the other ones that people like and getting to experience it. Because I think playing 1 or 2, you're going to have fun. But if you play all of them, it's just the same thing over and over again. That's why I kind of started not liking them. Because it's like kind of like a lot of other franchises where they just release game after game after game after game. Where it's the same thing over and over and over again. Well, with Assassin's Creed, they started to innovate a little bit and make something different with Origins, Odyssey, and all of those. Now the newest one, Shadows, which is actually the second most successful entry in Ubisoft history from the Assassin's Creed games. The one before, or the most successful one, is Valhalla, but they're never going to reach that success again because that was released during the pandemic. Assassin's Creed would be great. I already read that. Shadows is very good. Und hallo, ey, was geht ab, King? Sieht man dich auch mal wieder, was geht? Freut mich, dich hier zu sehen. King Evil Gaming. Yeah, for context, Eric, King Evil Gaming is also like a streamer and YouTuber, and he does some like cool stuff in German though, so you probably wouldn't understand it. But if you want to learn German, hey, check out his channel. He has one of the most soothing voices I have heard. Yeah, I like his voice a lot, and his content. It's really nice. What I was saying. Yeah, so Assassin's Creed has, for me personally, been a bit stale. It's always the same, but they've tried to innovate, which may also be a conundrum, because then it becomes like an entirely different thing. It's not really Assassins anymore, it's like something else. Shadows does kind of look interesting, but I'd probably play Ghost of Tsushima before I play Assassin's Creed Shadows, because I've been wanting to play Ghost of Tsushima for such a long time, and that's also like big in my bucket list. Maybe when it's on a like big sale I might buy it, but my library is too long to buy another game, so I'm gonna wait. But yeah, as I said, I'm really not sure which. Let me actually check out my library really quick to see some games that I could play, maybe get an idea, and then I'm probably gonna end the stream. As I said, I didn't expect to finish the game today. It was real surprising. Games, give me subtitles and I'm happy. Yeah, man, bro, that would be the funniest thing if you actually learn German. Thanks. Yes, I saw you live. Also, I must look what you play. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, Max Payne. Well, I think maybe at the future you're gonna play it, but probably the remake. It's always like that. I play the originals, and you play the remakes. Like in Silent Hill, I played the original, and you played the remakes. It's fair because the remake's good. And from this game, they're also gonna release a remake for the Max Payne games. I think for 1 and 2. And you probably would enjoy them, I think, yeah. I mean, you play most games. You play, like, games that I probably... Like, some games I probably wouldn't play. Didn't you... Like, last time we talked, didn't you say, like, you played a My Little Pony game or something? I mean, fair enough. If it's good, why not, right? Just... But let me go to my library now. Okay, so I have a shit ton of games. Way too much. Like, at one point... The Steam sales, they get you. The prices are so low, so you end up spending way more than you initially would have. Because that's kind of a trick, right? Make everything really cheap to spend make you spend more than you otherwise would have. Infinity Nikki, next stream then. Infinity Nikki? I've heard of that game. Let me turn up caps. Infinity... Not this, right? No. Nikki? I think I've heard of it. Embark on a cozy open world adventure filled with vast landscapes, mystical puzzles, and unexpected platforming challenges. Dress up not just for style, but unwell hidden mysteries. It's because I said My Little Pony? I mean, hey, King, maybe this is just a game for you. Actually, it doesn't look too bad. Well, it looks like Breath of the Wild, but with princesses. So kind of like you place a Zelda. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. It's probably a gacha game, though. Not really my cup of tea. I've played it 1 hour, but it didn't catch me. but I don't catch me, alright. I'm joking. Okay, you played 1 hour. Okay, sorry for flaming you. Sorry for flaming you. But Paw Patrol, you played Paw Patrol like crazy. How is that game? Because I saw like I remember working in a store and I saw like Paw Patrol on a like toy and I was like, what is that? And then I heard like it's really big, and that was like a few years ago. I think it's like a really big kids show. And I didn't even know they made a game from it first. But yeah, what else do we have? Okay, Silent Hill Homecoming. First gotta play 3 and 4. Fear could be interesting. Buckshot Roulette could also be interesting. It's kind of like Inscription, but with guns. Devil May Cry. I've been wanting to get into the Devil May Cry franchise a bit more. I played DMC Devil May Cry, which is hated by most Devil May Cry fans. And I've played Devil May Cry 5, which I personally really liked. And I think most fans also really liked. For kids, it's much fun. Yeah, but you're not a kid. And you played it, right? Or did you play it with your kid? I mean, there are games that are meant for kids, but they're a lot of fun. Like, for example, Rayman, the Rayman games are technically made for kids, but I fucking love them. And what else? And there's tons of other games. The new anime is great from DMC. Really, I heard some mixed things about the anime. I've heard that like if you don't like haven't played the games and don't like know much about the lore, it's a really good anime. But if you're aware of the lore, apparently it's really bad. I haven't watched it, so I don't know, but that's what I've heard. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to playing these games. I don't know if it's gonna be the next one. Batman Origins, the only Batman game I haven't played, at least from the like Arkham trilogy. Dishonored 2 could be solid, yeah. Sleepy Dogs, I don't know. Soulstorm. Bro, I bought all of these games for $1, for 1 Swiss franc, which is like pretty much $1. Half-Life, could get into Half-Life maybe. Deus Ex, maybe Mass Effect franchise. See, there's like many options. Dead Space is also very tempting. Maybe the Far Cry franchise, GTA 4, Halo. There's so much I could like play that I'm interested into playing. I'm gravitating more to older titles, if I'm being honest. Firstly, to save money, and then secondly, they run great on your system. Sometimes they actually don't because they're not optimized for it, but usually they do. And second of all, old games are awesome. Yeah, old games are awesome. I played Paw Patrol because it's a collector game. So you're into collector games, man. So the like PS2 era should be your time, right? Because that was like collectathon, like the era of the collectathon, like the Spyro, Crash Bandicoot. I think a lot of the like N64 games, like the Donkey Kong 64, whatever it was called. Donkey Kong Country was also like a very big collector game. Obviously, those weren't PS2. DMC4 is such a masterpiece. Oh, really? Like, man, but that's probably not the first one I should play, right? I should get into 1, 2, and 3, then 4. I mean, I did play DMC, Devil May Cry, and Devil May Cry 5 before, but if I were to go like really into the franchise, I probably should start out with the release date of the games. Right, all good games. Yeah, they are. Yeah. I have to say, like, I do like jump and run games. It's like, I think it used to be like my favorite genre, but after a while it became horror. But I still really like jump and run games. But collectathons are not really my thing. When I was a bit younger, yeah, but now I don't want to like mindlessly collect some stuff. But some people really like that, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like, to each their own. If collectathon, like people like that, why not? For me, it's just a bit like, I don't know. After a while, it gets boring, and it's like it feels like shopping cart kind of gaming where you like check off things of a list a bit. I love the mix from collect and jump run. Yeah, I think those are really fun, where it kind of mixes, yeah. I'm trying to think like of my favorite jump and run game. As I said, I really like the Rayman games, but those are kind of like side-scrolling, like 2D jump and runs, not 3D, right? So that's a bit different. Helltaker. I've heard this one is pretty good, and I actually got that one for free. Bro, look at the Marvel Rivals cover. Like, Jesus. I don't know if this is safe for work. It seems a bit fishy. Yeah, I'm really not curious what the next one is gonna be. Probably with like an older title. Bro, maybe a Metro game. Because I've played Metro, I think this one. And what was it? This one? It says playtime 2 hours. 13 hours. Yeah, that one's the only one I haven't played yet. And I love the Metro series. They're so good. Like, King, if you're looking for new games to play, maybe horror, Metro is so good. I think Metro Exodus is probably the best one. It's open world, but a really, really good open world that's not boring, that's actually good. And then the older ones are like more linear, more closed off, which are also really nice. And yeah, they play really, really well. And I think there's like PS5 version for all of them. Maybe not PS5 version, but a PS4 version that you can play on PS5. The epic soundtrack in the background while looking at Marvel Rise was something else. Yeah, man, the Max Payne soundtrack just perfect. Oh, there it is, Alan Wake, another game from Remedy. Oh, something I'm really looking forward is the new Mafia game. You played last night? Oh, that's awesome. Nice. So the one that I didn't play. Damn, I really gotta play it. Maybe it's gonna be the next one. But with the Metro series, I haven't streamed any of them because with those games I kind of wanted like to play it for myself, to be in it in the world and really immerse myself. And I think those are the games to do it because they are very immersive. They all do almost feel like you're there the way they're like designed. It's very, very nice. But maybe for the last one that I'm playing, I could do that. Yeah. Well, there's Far Cry 2 as well. I don't know. Did I buy Far Cry 1? I think I did. Yeah, I did. I think the first Far Cry actually was developed by Crytek. So I'm assuming it's gonna be similar to Crysis. Obviously different mechanics and stuff, but maybe a similar feeling in the world. And then I think from Far Cry 2 it was developed by Ubisoft, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, there's another Jump Run Collectathon, if you haven't played it. I started playing it, I had fun, but then after a while I stopped playing it. It's pretty good. Like some people say this is the best non-Nintendo jump and run. I've heard people say that. I don't know if I agree with it, but some people say it. Mad Max was a lot of fun, yeah. Rise also, I think kind of underrated. Pretty fun. But more like kind of a movie experience than an actual game, but still pretty good. I don't know, man. I guess I'll have to decide for my own. So many. Oh, Prototype. I thought about playing Prototype. Could be fun. Could be fun. Also Space Marine. Oh my god, so many. But yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it at that. The newer one is better from SpongeBob. Oh really? Let me actually look at it. SpongeBob. Is it like rehydrated? No, I have that. Cosmic Shake. It's also the Patrick Star. Cosmic Shake? Alright. Oh damn, that looks nice. I think I've seen some gameplay on it on YouTube, like when the trailer came out and stuff, I saw it, yeah. Oh, that looks good. That looks really high quality, like the visuals. Like that's what I'm saying, that's how the new Pokemon games should look like, but they're still gonna look like trash, because it's owned by Game Freak, and not Nintendo. Cosmic Shake made me nauseous for some reason. It was so good at the beginning, though. Really. It looks fun. Before I go, I want to look at my wish list so you can see how many games, like my library, first of all, right? And then my wish list is so fucking long. This one I actually already played. I don't know why it's on my wish list. Robocop, Vermintide, Prototype 2, Undertale, Dying Light 2, Plague Tale Requiem, like so many that I still like want to play. It's like never gonna finish. The new Metal Gear Solid like remake that's coming out. The Patter game is fun but short. Ah, it is an actual game? Alright. I didn't know that. I thought maybe a DLC or something. Dead Space remake, also really awesome. But I kind of want to like play Dead Space 2 before I play Dead Space. I know it's a remake for the first game, but still. I think it would be kind of hard to go back if you play the remake and then you go back to 2 in terms of like how they feel. Many great games on the list, yeah. There's, man, I hate it when like people say, "Ooh, there isn't any good games anymore." Maybe you just broaden your horizon. Just try out new things. There's so many good games, like all the games that you can still play and new games coming out. Like this year alone, GTA 5 is gonna come out. Oblivion Remake or Remastered, I think they're calling it, is coming out of nowhere. And so many other games are like coming out. So people just, I mean, obviously if you're a kid, gaming is more fun, but I see that take so many times on YouTube on the thumbnails. Oh, gaming isn't fun anymore. Games are bad now. No, they're not. It's the same with movies. Yeah, maybe there were better movies back in the day or more good movies, but there's still such good movies if you just look hard enough. All right, another game I've been really looking forward to, Armored Core from Software. Elden Ring, such a masterpiece. A game that you're never gonna play, and it hurts my heart. I mean, I think you tried it out. I think you said you tried it out. Maybe this one you would be more into. It's from the same developers. Dead Space Original still feels so good. Yeah, it aged very well. Finally found translator on mobile phone. Oh yeah, you can like with the subtitles, right? Or does it the audio track? I think I saw something on another video where I could translate the video, but not an actual like recorded line, but it was a robot speaking in a different language. It was so weird. Now I can write comprehensively. Perfect. I mean, you wrote fine so far. I understood what you were saying. Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. That was the series I was talking about, where I played entry after entry after entry, and I kind of got not sick of the game, but a little bit. Because if you played the same series over and over again, especially if it's such a long game, and especially if Yakuza, like some of the games feel very similar, you should take a bit of a break between the games to make it feel more fresh. But I'm not saying they're bad, they're really good. I love them, but I had to take a break after a while from them. But I really want to get back into them. There it is, Assassin's Creed Shadows. Put it on my list. I mean, there's also a lot of games in this list that maybe I don't even want to play anymore, but I put them on my list like a few years ago. I mean, you can see here, I put this on 2023. Like, Hogwarts Legacy I still want to play. That one also, like a Dragon Nation. I really want to play Last of Us Part 1 because I played the original and it's really good. And the remake looks really good too. Sadly, I didn't like Last of Us 2, but I can still enjoy 1. Ratchet & Clank, bro, I've been wanting to play that for ages. Let me actually go down all the way. See how old this list is. There's something else, right? Because that's a 24. How is that possible if it's a 23? So 2025? Is it not listed by... because I had it by discount. Date added. 2025. Yeah, see, 2021. I got games listed on here from 2021. That's crazy. I understand you're great, but your writing yourself is sometimes difficult. Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, I still have some difficulty sometimes writing in English. Still not perfect. I want it to be perfect, but it's hard, man. It's hard, especially if you get nervous. You start like making mistakes that you're trying to not make. Persona 5 Royale, yeah, good game. I played the original, and then I think I played it like for 10 hours, maybe a bit more, and then I stopped playing it. And I really wanted to play it, and then I bought Royale. I bought this like collector's edition of like the mask, and I never played it. I never played it, and that was for PS4. And I never played it. But I really wanted to play it. Why I originally stopped playing Royale was because I kind of got sick of the game in terms of I loved the school, doing your activities, your daily activities, and then you got into the I forgot what they're called, castles, palaces, and the palaces are fun. They're fun. The gameplay is really good, and I think the palaces are fun. The dungeons are good, but you were in there for hours and hours and hours and hours, and then at some point I'm like, bro, I want to get out. But then I kind of stopped playing the game. I know they fixed it a little bit in Royale because you have like a grappling hook that you can advance in it way faster in the palace. So maybe I should give it a chance again. You can make a down payment for a house in my country if your Steam library, lol. Okay, that makes me feel bad. But one big thing to that is, obviously this is my wish list, not my library. Most of these games were bought heavily discounted. Like for example, the Max Payne games, both of these, I think less than $10. As I said, these ones for $1. The Half-Life games, both of them I got for free. The entire Deus Ex series was also like $6, $7, $8, maybe 10, I don't remember. Mass Effect I think was 15, and that's the entire series. I think this was like 3 or something. So most of the games are heavily discounted. Like one of the only games that I bought at full price was like Black Ops, in recent history at least, was Black Ops 6. And Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill 2 because I was really excited about it, and I almost had to play that release because I didn't want to get spoiled and everything, and it was like the anticipation was so big. So I bought that at full price, and Black Ops 6. And I initially didn't want to buy Black Ops 6. I was like, I can just play the old ones. And I even said that to my friends here, we could just play the old one. Why do we always have to buy the new thing? But then they all started playing the new one, and obviously if you're not going to buy it, you're not going to play with them. And I was like, alright, I'll buy it. And then I bought it and I played it. At the end, it was still like worth it because I played it a lot. Let me see where I have it because I can show you how much I played. 300 hours. No, there it is. 222 hours is a lot of time. But in hindsight, it probably would have been still more worth it to get it on the Game Pass than buying it at full price. But I don't feel too bad about it. But it did hurt. Like it was, I think like 70 or 80 francs, which is so much for a game. And now Nintendo like also making really expensive games, and like come on, give me a break. Like why? Yes, in the new version it was more relaxed. I know this very well with games. What am I talking about? The new version was more relaxed. What are we talking about? God damn it, I went way on a rampant, now I don't even know what the comment is about. Persona 5, yeah, true. Yeah, Persona 5. It's still a good game. I'm not saying it's not, but it just got, like, with the palace, it got a bit too much for me. It's like, you enter it, and if you're there for so long, it just becomes a bit frustrating. But as I say, maybe I should give it a chance with Royale. But I'll probably play another game first and Persona 5 Royale, which means I'm never gonna play it because I have so many games that you can see that I want to play. One that I'm also really looking forward to play that I haven't bought. What was it? Lollipop Chainsaw. A very fun game. Obviously, there's still like, oh, cute girl. That's why you want to play it. I mean, who doesn't like cute girls? But the gameplay is also really fun. But yeah, I don't think a game like this would release nowadays. It's like so wild. It's not a Capcom game. For some reason, I thought it was a Capcom game. Dragami Games on LTD. Who are they? What do you think of the new trend for games being $80 in the nearest future, like for Switch 2 and GTA 6, actually being $100 for basic version? Yeah, I kind of like scratched the subject matter. I mean, I think it's ludicrous. Like, bro, imagine you being a kid, right? And trying to convince your parents to spend $80 on like a fucking box and a cartridge, or not a cartridge, a CD. Like, I don't remember it being hard back in the day to convince my parents to buy something, but for $80, like, what parent, like, if your parent is rich, you could convince them. Maybe not even then. They're like, why should I spend that much on this? Just, we already have this at home, but like, you know what I mean? And it's 80 is so much. Like, you're gonna buy one game every couple months or less, one game a year. Last Nintendo Direct turned off the chat because everyone was spamming lower the price, lol. Yeah. Well, the thing is, games have cost 60 most of the times. I mean, it depends. Most of the time, not most of the times. Most of the time, they've cost $60, right? Obviously, not always. It depends on release. It depends where you live. In Switzerland, certain releases were pretty expensive before it got to $70. So for us, some games were already $70 before they were in other countries. But yeah, this is, I don't know, man. It should still be 60 in my opinion. But then how it started, was like $60 for a long time, right? And then 2K, these son of a guns, made their games 70. And then Sony opened the gate to hell with making every release $70 for like the PS5. But some people think it was Sony that initially did it. No, it was 2K that started with the 70 bucks price point. Which, I don't know. I mean, like $70 is much, but then like Nintendo with 80, it's like, bro, come on. Like, what are we doing here? And then some games apparently don't even are fully on the cartridge. It's like a game key card that lets you download the game. I think most games are not gonna be the game key card. They're actually gonna have the physical release, but not all of them. So you have the key card, but you don't have the game. And it's like ridiculous. Now it's even 80 for Sony titles. Oh yeah, so some of them. And obviously now that Nintendo is doing it, it is open to gate to hell even more. Like now other people are gonna charge 80. It's not just gonna be Nintendo. I mean, maybe they're gonna have an eye on it and watch how successful the console is, how many games they sell and stuff. And then they're gonna do it. But if it's successful, everyone's gonna do it. Every major publisher is gonna charge $80 for the AAA release. Every publisher is gonna do it. You just, why wouldn't you, right? It's like you're stupid if you're not doing it. And then yeah, GTA with 100. The thing, like how that started, at least I think how it started on Twitter. Like you see, if you think you've seen some ridiculous things in your life on websites and stuff, or YouTube, or in real life, you haven't been on Twitter. Like the things I see on Twitter, oh my god. I really, like, sometimes I think, do people like that actually exist? And one of, like, how it started, I think, like, an account, like, said, oh, I would be fine with GTA costing 100. And then, like, it kind of, like, extrapolated from that. More people started talking about it. A lot of people said, oh, yeah, GTA should totally cost 100. I would be totally fine paying $100 for GTA. If any game were to cost $100, it should be the next GTA. And then some people were saying, nah, what are you talking about? No game should be that much. What? Never. And then a lot of people had that mindset. A lot of people the opposite, as I said. And then nothing like actual, like concrete that was said by Rockstar. I mean, Rockstar are quiet anyways about their like a game release. Like they're saying nothing about GTA 6. They released a trailer, and then they got like, I think, hacked before that or after that, I'm not sure, and that's all the information we had. They've said nothing since. I think that's kind of their marketing strategy or whatever. But yeah, now that Nintendo has come with 80, I can imagine Rockstar feeling confident enough to say, you know what, my wallet is feeling a little bit light, let me fill it with some cash. And they're gonna get away with it. I mean, GTA 6, bro. Obviously, people are gonna buy it if it's 100 or not. It's like, but I really hope they're not gonna do it. But the question is, what is it gonna be if it's not 100? If it's definitely not gonna be a 60, right? Is it gonna be 70? Probably. Is it gonna be 80? Could be. Is it gonna be 100? We don't know. I guess only Rockstar knows. By the way, I'm sorry if I'm ranting this much, but if you're asking me about it, I might as well rant a bit. Yeah, collectibles are dying. Yeah, they are. They are dying. It's also kind of sad. I remember getting a lot of stuff with the game. You had like a games manual. Sometimes there were stickers in it. Like the most depressing thing is when you get the Switch game and it's like such a small cartridge and you have like this big of a packaging in it. Last year already, Stellar Blade or FF7. Oh really? Final Fantasy 7 cost 80? They can't keep getting away with it. Yeah, but the thing is, we vote with our wallets. That's how we can decide if those things actually happen. But the thing is, some people either they don't care, or they just want to have it, or they're just going with the flow. But if you don't want it, just don't buy it. And if enough people don't do it, they have to change it. Think about PS3. That was expensive as hell. People didn't buy it. Sony had to cave in, lower the price. Make good games. Make actual games. I mean, if you compare how many games they've made with PS5 to PS3, it's ridiculous. Like, I mean, not just them. And I'm not talking in a console war aspect. I don't care about console wars. I don't care what plastic box you play in. Play PC, play Switch, play whatever you want to. But I'm just saying, like, in general, companies are releasing way less games than they used to be. Like the GameCube had such a big library, and then the Wii had such a big library, and then it became less and less. I mean, to be fair, Nintendo, compared to other developers, other console manufacturers, has still a bigger library. Like, this is Nintendo, the amount of games. Then you have like PlayStation, then maybe like Xbox. Maybe they're similar, I don't know. But they're releasing way less than Nintendo. Like, Nintendo is the one that still releases the most amounts of games, because they're less focused with graphics. They just release whatever they feel like, innovative things. TOR, cough, rent, cough, cough. TOR, it's the Lord of the Rings? Is that what that means? But yeah, I don't know. You can talk about it infinitely, but at the end of the day, either you buy it or you don't. That's how you actually make a difference. I'm probably definitely not gonna buy a Switch. I didn't buy the first one. The first one was like, because it was pretty outdated even when it released. I was like, I'm not spending like $300 on something that's already outdated. But I was very tempted because of Mario Kart and all the titles. With the Switch 2, I am tempted to buy it, but the price is kind of like keeping me a bit on the edge if I should do it. And one thing that is really making me not want to buy it is that they didn't release the OLED version right away. Because we had Switch OLED, right? Bro, why not make the Switch 2 OLED? I mean, I know why. Because if you have the base aligned product, that one is usually the one that sells the most. And if that one has a cheaper panel in it, it's cheaper for them to produce, right? And then, after a while, they can release the OLED version. And then have a bunch of new customers come in. Maybe that's when I'm gonna buy one. Maybe I'm gonna cave in sooner and actually buy the first Switch. Well, the first Switch, talking about the first version of Switch 2. Because the games look really good for the Switch 2. I mean, Duskbloods, the new title from Software. Donkey Kong Bonanza looks a lot of fun. I still haven't played a lot of the older games, a lot of the Switch titles, a lot of the Wii titles that are the remastering. So I would have a lot of games to play if I bought a Switch. I mean, the thing is, I also have a PC, right? So emulation is a thing. But it feels a bit weird emulating new games. So I don't know. I usually, if I emulate older titles. But yeah, I could see myself buying a Switch too, but my previous points, I mean, I made them, so yeah. I had to buy them, but my Switch is 8 years old. Yeah, damn. At this point, it's been out for 80 years. That's crazy. I'm glad that with the Switch now, we have some hardware that can actually run proper games now. Because with the Switch 2, at some point, it was like, come on, Nintendo, like, when are you gonna release the next one? I mean, it's still like obviously not exactly like other consoles, but it's like so close that the difference is so negligible. Like at this point, every console generation is like the difference is less and less. Like at first, you had like Atari, like you basically nothing on your screen, just a few dots, right? Then Nintendo came, it's like, oh shit, you can actually see some stuff, and Sega as well. Whoa, this looks really good. And then the ROM era came with Sony, like, whoa, you can actually. It looks kind of real. And then PS2, whoa, this is crazy, and I can put a DVD in. And then the PS3, alright, looks better, I guess. I can put Blu-rays in now. And then the PS4, yeah, I don't know, it looks similar. And then the PS5, it's alright, I don't know, it looks the same. So the difference is becoming less and less, right? So the Switch, if the Switch is only that far away from PS5, doesn't really matter, in my opinion at least. And from what I've seen, the games like from the trailers look really good on the Switch. So I think hardware-wise, it's gonna run very well, especially if you dock it. If you dock it, it's gonna run a bit better. And there are some games that are gonna, there are some people that are gonna buy the Switch and not really gonna take it outside, just play it at home. Some people are gonna play it handheld more. Some people are gonna do both. It depends on the person. I think if right now I had a Switch, I probably would play it mostly at home. But if I were to travel, I'd definitely take the Switch with me. I do have a Steam Deck, and some people make the argument that the Steam Deck is worth it more, which I can see. You can do, like, it's pretty much a PC in the palm of your hand. But it's not the same market. It isn't. Like, I think this Steam Deck sold like 3 million units. The Switch 2 is gonna sell 3 million units in like the first week, in the first days. You can't compare the two. And it's also like a very different consumer. A person who would buy a Switch than a person who would buy a Steam Deck. It's like a very different kind of consumer. So I don't think you can really compare the two. But yeah. I don't know, I went kind of on a rant. I could continue going on a rant, but I want to eat, maybe watch a movie. I mean, I enjoy talking, it's fun. I don't always have to play a game, but I think I set my points. At some point, I'm just repeating myself, which I think I've already done. The next step is VR, but you're really in the game. Well, I guess, yeah, that's where the biggest difference would be. There are some games that are taking really advantage of VR. I think the biggest one is Half-Life Alyx, which is I've heard crazy things about. That game looks insane. Let me see if I can show it. God damn it, I can't spell half. Now I have it in the Swiss layout. Half-Life Alyx. I mean, look how good this looks for a VR game. This is insane. It's like, it's always like that. If Valve makes a game, it's so innovative. Innovative or innovative? I think innovative, yeah. But for this, you need a good VR headset for the PC. I think you can buy the PS2 VR and then buy an adapter and plug it in. But as you're hearing, that's a lot of buying. And then, but at some point, I do want to play these games. I had the PS VR 1, and that was very fun, but the hardware wasn't really good. It was very pixelated, but I had my fun with it. But I think at this point I'm gonna wait a bit to buy a new VR system, because I want to buy a really good one that's not too expensive and it's not too big and comfortable. So I'm gonna wait a while. Some of them are also already really good, but we're not quite there yet to have like the perfect product. It was good to see you, man. Thank you for the stream. You're welcome, bro. I appreciate you, Eric. It was a lot of fun having you. I've only had some letters too on the keyboard. Yeah, for context, King, you don't know it yet. So as you saw earlier, I had some struggle typing. You know why? Because my keyboard doesn't have letters. Yep. You know what? Before I end the stream, let me do something that's gonna be satisfying for you guys. Let me lower the microphone. I'm gonna take away the sticker. ASMR. I don't know, did you hear that? Looks cool. But it's gonna scratch like a motherfucker. Maybe I should have left it on. I don't know. Impressive. I have PSVR 2. Oh, you have it? I've thought about buying it. But I was like, I don't know, I don't have a PS5. Should I buy PS5 as well? But that's like $1,000 for both. And now did you see that? They are increasing the prices for the PS5 because of the tariffs. I don't want to get political or anything, but oh my god. Now everything I like the guy, but he touched gaming. Now I don't. As soon as you got into the gaming world, it was too much. No, but it's actually like, oh, god damn it, why it already is getting expensive, like why? Come on. Last November, 360. I had to strike. Oh damn! Oh yeah, you told me about it on the stream. Yeah, yeah. That's really good price. Impressive, very nice. Let's see Sandra's keyboard. Yeah, I showed it like a billion times, and I say I don't want to talk too much about my keyboard. Kind of a hypocrite, aren't I? Oh man, I don't know how much they were increasing the price, but I've heard. I think, and the crazy thing is not just in the U.S. They're releasing the price, increasing the price in a lot of territories, which I was like, well, why? I guess it gets expensive for them in general, so they're gonna have to increase the profits, because it's never enough. You always have to have more profits. Even though the CEO gets a paycheck increase every year, you still need to get every single ounce of money, and then you let off 500 employees if you don't make enough money. But the most important thing, the CEO has to make as much as human possible, even if you have to lay off 500 people and increase the price so much. Modern day gaming, isn't it beautiful? Alright, yeah. I think that's enough ranting for now. I appreciate it. Thanks to anyone who watched the stream. Let me actually thank the people that watched the stream. Thanks Matt, thanks Immort, thanks Snow. Thanks of course Eric, King. I really appreciate it. That was it for now. As I said, not sure on the next title. I'm probably gonna stream the entire weekend, I'm pretty sure, yeah. But yeah, that was it for now at least. Was very fun. Thank you. Was also fun having you. Always fun chatting with you, King. As I said, I enjoy your streams. They're really good. And your voice, I wish I had your voice. My voice sounds like a 5-year-old trying to be entertaining. Fun indeed, thank you. But yeah, as I said, thank you for watching and have a good one. Bye bye.